Cap.
I can do it.
Yeah, about that.
Okay, well, go ahead, Cobra.
Well, the pigeon had we ended the session before with the pigeon agreeing to hang out with, to meet up with, checking notes, Lynette Madsen. The next section, he went to the Gull and went over that with Ajax, who was getting increasingly drunk. Eventually, Quen came over and I think got about half the conversation. Pigeon went home after leaving a note for Madcap to meet at a certain place at a certain time. Madcap, wanting a little more information, went right to the pigeon, to his home, the coop, the pigeon coop, and from there got the rest of the story. He and the pigeon discussed a few things, including possibly getting into the Acropolis through various methods. They went and checked up on Gorilla and Meiji Man. They went over to the Acropolis to scope it out a little bit. They gathered the party's money to put it towards the magical communication earrings. And then everyone just kind of waited for nightfall, where they did meet up in just between the Bits and the Shade Burrow. They met with Lynette Madsen, who provided some information regarding where they're most likely to go, talk about the Warrens, and then they went into the Shade Burrow, found, I think, tracked some slicers into a spot. They did a positioned a pincer movement, and Madcap pulled aggro and kind of got the shit kicked out of him. Another group came out, and the fight ensued, and they caught one person alive.
Excellent. And we now pick up at that point where you had taken the bodies off the streets and put them in that warehouse, and have your captive manacled. And just for good measure, Ajax is manhandling him.
That's one way to put it, yeah.
Yeah. I'll also say, since this is just an interrogation, if you guys want to do a short rest as part of it, I'll allow that, since you're pretty much just talking to a guy.
It's a light activity.
Yeah, it's a light activity. And Ajax is getting a bit of a workout, is all.
Yeah.
A still bloodied Madcap will take you up on that.
Yeah, I kind of figured, being the you're the Dex tank, and also the health tank, apparently, because I think you have the most hit points out of everybody.
I think I'm tied with Ajax.
Might be.
Because he has the
65.
slightly bigger die, but I have a more higher con.
Pretend like I'm clapping. Tanks are not a thing in 5e.
Yes, they are. It's called a Steel Defender. You're welcome.
It's true.
That is fair. Like, Madcap's not a tank; he's just a masochist.
Yeah. Low-key masochist.
Is he really low key though?
Oh, he's not like Darkness from
Konosuba. Yeah, Madcap has 1 hit point more than Ajax does.
Damn.
Yeah. Go for the third. Let's go.
Oh, I've got more to go, believe.
I mean, we almost had it.
Oh, you mean the guy? Gotcha. All right, that'll do me. I'm almost a max. Hey, Quen, can we get a little Song of Rest, please?
Ah, of course.
yeah.
Yes, of course. I will. Quen would reach into her pack and pull out a flute. And she would play a very restful tune while wistfully daydreaming of her homeland and her aunt.
Mm.
Much appreciated. Oh man, a little closer to my.
That's one hit point you didn't have.
I'll take it. Yeah, you're a little out of tune there, Clint.
Quen would look at her flute quizzically and kind of like blow into it and seeing if there's a problem with it. She blows into it like an old Nintendo cartridge.
Nice.
I like it.
Since Arco's not here, I'm just gonna roll 2 of his hit die and throw that Song of Rest on him.
Gee, Quen, that's a great song, but do you know any about Bahamut?
Says 12. 5. Okay, 17. There we go, max. Okay. The Black Dragonborn is still like struggling, more so because it looks like he's uncomfortable, but he's kind of accepted the fact that he's a captive at this point. Kind of occasionally growling under his breath.
Well, I'm gonna backhand him every time he moves.
Eventually he will get the memo and stop moving.
Good lizard. And then I'll backhand him once more, just
Yeah.
as a polite reminder that he's a good boy.
Well, you've spared me the indignity of a mass grave. I imagine you want something.
I'm gonna look at the others and go and simply just ask, have we? And I'm going to ask that in a fairly disappointed tone.
What did he say?
He said, since you've spared me the indignity of a mass grave, I imagine you want something.
Yeah, but I don't know what. But I know how to get him.
Are we waiting on something? I was maybe I put a popcorn. But I didn't.
Oh, well, it's interrogation time, so the Black Dragonborn is asking, what do you want? Like,
Where is she?
where is she? Where's the trigger?
I'll need like 2 minutes for my popcorn to be done. I'll be sorry.
So good.
If I remember right, we're trying to figure out where their like home base is, right?
Where they're kidnapping people.
Yeah, where they're taking people. Put yourselves on the trail of
Yeah.
Priscilla Nask.
sleepy.
Yeah, apparently.
Are we awake,
I'm
folks?
kind of tired, but well,
Is anyone interrogating this lady?
I'm waiting.
Because I'll do it. All right.
Yeah.
Please do. I really can't talk.
Quinn goes up to her, grabs her by the collar, and says,
Wait, no.
Is it her?
Not Madsen, the Dragonborn.
"Oh, the one I was okay. Okay, wait. Okay. Quinn goes up to Madsen. Hold on. Quinn goes up to Madsen. Well,
Who's currently looking out the window, keeping an eye on the streets.
Yeah, I put my hand on her shoulder and I say, keep a lookout. I'm going to talk to the Dragonborn who needs to be questioned. And then she comes back over and she says, well, you see my friend here, the pigeon? You know who he is, yes?
Heard of him.
Yes, so have you heard what he does to his enemies?
Can't say that I have.
He pecks them apart, bit by bit. Doesn't let them die. Takes many days.
Those are the lucky ones.
Days full of screaming, of begging.
There's bird seed silver up their ass, they cough it up.
Yes, coughing of the birdseed.
He'll raise a brow at that other one.
Ajax just looks uncomfortable.
I would rather, instead of this, because honestly the screaming gives me a headache, I would rather that we just throw you in the pile with your friends in the next room. You would like this too, yes?
I kinda enjoy living, but I don't know if that's really on the table anymore.
Living. Let me think. If his sister is alive, it could be on the table, but if she's not, I'm afraid that ship has sailed.
Sister, huh? Well, that doesn't exactly narrow it down. A lot of people move through these parts. Shackles or no.
I would... yeah, go ahead.
Ajax goes and takes his 2 fingers and shoves them into the Dragonborn's nose and tips his head back. So he's looking up at Ajax. And Ajax goes and says, well, we could go for one that you'd taken 3 years ago, and you'd better hope that she's alive.
3 years... 3 years is a long time. His voice is a little more nasally.
Exactly. As I said, you'd better hope she's alive.
Well, if she was important enough, she might be. But, I kind of got my rocker knocked a little bit, so maybe help refresh my memory on these people you're looking for. Some specifics might help.
Ajax takes his fingers out of the nose and then wipes them on the Dragonborn's shirt.
Yeah, you got some, like, slightly acidic mucus on you.
Yeah, he's wiping it on the shirt, just like, Jesus, that's so disgusting. Don't you ever go and blow your nose.
So, a sister and somebody 3 years ago. No offense, you smoothskins all kind of look the same to me.
We could say the same about you.
Ajax, don't fight racism with racism.
He punched in front of innocent Arco.
Yeah, Arca's just like, oh, that's kind of fucked.
The witch would describe Pigeon's sister in some detail and also describe the scenario in which she was captured.
I don't know if you could describe her physically, because I don't think you've met her.
Well, wouldn't Pigeon, didn't he mention? Pigeon, what does she look like?
Me, but girl.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much like a girl version of the Pigeon Man.
All right, so hold on a second.
Scrawny.
Let's keep in mind that Pigeon is wearing his mask.
Yes. So
at this point.
yes, very ugly human female with a pigeon mask. Apparently, she would be hard to miss.
One of them magic types.
Yes. Talking
Well,
spellbook.
that narrows it down. Boss. The boss has us taking the magic ones for something specific, but it's not my part of the business, so I only know that much. I'm not a snatcher, I'm an enforcer.
How long have you been taking the magic ones for?
He thinks for a moment. A while. More than 3 years, maybe 4.
Quen turns to Ajax, kind of says in a hushed tone, "Was your fiance have magical tendencies?"
He had some skill, not much, but
Enough to attract some attention from unsavories.
depends. I mean, she was a performer more than a caster, or whatever they call them. But she did have her talents.
Quen turns back to the Dragonborn and says, "Well, so where would your master keep these magical types?"
As I said, I don't know. It's not my part of the business. I'm not part of that bit of the business. I
Okay,
walk
but
the
who would
streets.
know?
Yeah.
He thinks. Ooh, that's a good roll on his part. Probably Carrick, White Dragonborn. Passed by recently. He's a snatcher. Been with us for a long time. He's one of the best. He's probably taken more than his fair share of magic and non-magic types.
How old's he?
You say, how old is he?
Yeah.
Well, keeping in mind that Dragonborn live longer in my setting, 40s probably. Not as old as the boss, but kind of close.
Got it.
Who is this boss?
Not somebody you want to fuck with. And Madsen
I
just
don't know
goes,
about that.
"We'll see about that." Yeah, both you and Madsen say, "We'll see about that." She was gonna say that too.
I can mess with whoever in the city I fucking want to. Don't tell me what to do.
Fine, jeez. If you're gonna... Look, if you want to find Carrick, you're gonna have to go down in the warrants. That's where I saw him go. Don't know where he went in there, but there is a spot nearby. There's a hatch.
Got it. Can we let him up and show it to us?
Yeah, easily.
I was just asking
His
if there's
hands
any
are bound, but-
objections.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean his hands are bound, but that's about it.
Quen, Madcap, Madsen.
I'm amenable to that.
Yeah, streets look clear. We should be good.
Even if they weren't, we'd be fine anyway.
Now, I want to know why the sudden change so many years ago. All you would just do is, slice.
Oh, trust me, we still do that, just not as much. But, well, let's just say people are often are more valuable alive than dead. And there are people across the pond I pay top dollar for the right person.
Told you it was money.
It's always money.
Madsen kind of perks up and he goes, "So you're telling me you motherfuckers are dealing with Draconia? You're helping them with slaves on the black market?" He goes, "Yeah. You couldn't even imagine the kind of gold and riches that they give for the right kind of talent. For no questions asked. That's what happens when you do some reforms on a system to make it seem more appealing to, or seem less barbaric to outsiders, but deep down, you can't teach an old dog new tricks."
It's something we did know. How are you getting them over there? You guys don't have access to the docks.
Well, we have access to the canal. Look, but that'd be my first guess, but honestly, I don't really know. I know the boss has been looking at stuff slightly outside of the city. I don't know, maybe there's a meetup point where people don't look. I wouldn't know. I stick to the streets. The only way you're gonna get that information is if you talk to Carrick or one of the other snatchers, or if you're unlucky enough to cross paths with the boss and he don't kill you first.
I think you underestimate our abilities with big, scary people.
I think you're underestimating just how brutal this guy is. But he's also smart.
Well, he's making a ton of money apparently and lives in the Shade Borough, so he's clearly at least somewhat intelligent. I think that's the extent of his intellect, though.
Let me ask you,
Mhm.
what's your take on the Johns?
A bunch of pompous good-for-nothings. Sure, they know how to make some money and do it consistently over a long period of time, but they don't pull in big numbers. That and their boss is a fucking tool.
A tool that's in prison.
Good. More space for other things. Yeah. We
Well,
showed the guard just how scary we can be. Maybe it's time we move in a little bit further.
you ready to come into our territory?
Maybe. But we're kind of busy with that one's people, I'm pointing to Madsen.
Now, getting back to the Dawn, what about the changes that they underwent these past few years? What are you guys talking about? What's the rumors on your side of the wall as far as what he's into?
I heard the Don was dealing with some freaky shit. Not talking about the drugs, that's pretty par for the course. But, I don't know. I just do what I'm told. Cut people up when I'm told. Beat people up when I'm told. Otherwise, stand around and act scary. Kind of bares his teeth. Not too hard, depending on who's around.
Anyone got pliers?
It's
Or a crowbar.
oh shit.
No, but I think we have some back at the Gull.
Oh, Jack, you've got Ajax. You've got quite a grip on you. Think you can rip a couple of those fangs out?
I don't know. I would love to try though.
Maybe
You
we'll
want to?
see how well he gets us where we need to go.
I have string.
Well, if
Can
Ajax
we
wants to try, make
can
an
we get
athletics
wire?
check.
I mean, I'm more than
I
happy to go and punch him out, but
I will hand Madcap string.
Like I said, we'll see if he gets us where we need to go. And if not, I'll wave the string around a little.
Fine. You want into the Warrens? Your death wish. And he kind of looks over to Ajax. He's like, "Well, you gonna let me stand up or what?"
sure. And I'm gonna punch him in the face, and then step back.
Kind of adjusts himself. Well, right this way, ladies and gentlemen. All right, and then you zoom
All
out a
right,
little
what's her
bit.
name's there too?
Yeah. Well, you now have two ladies.
You're right. Yeah, that's. I'm like Quen's only one person.
I'll say, just a sec. So this room is completely separate from this room, right?
Yes.
I just wanted to make a quick look around. Well, what do you use the this room and the next one for? Just hangouts?
That one's a warehouse. Sometimes a hangout. Sometimes dead drops. It just kind of depends. Has its own legitimate uses, but
What's in there and what's upstairs?
upstairs are the offices. It's for the real owner. Inside, don't think there was any drops scheduled there, so boxes of nails, grain, bags of grain, stacks of hay, shit like that.
All right.
Okay, well, I'm gonna let him lead you to the Warrens.
I want you guys go ahead. I'll just take one quick look. I just want to search the Dragonborn and the caster.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with Madcap because I have an idea.
Okay. Madcap, make an investigation check.
That will help him.
Thank you.
Okay. 12. Okay. You just like pilfering, just trying to see what kind of shit they had
Yeah,
on.
I figured they have the best stuff, and
Okay. On the Dragonborn, you find let's see, 11 gold pieces. He has a battle axe that looks decent, you know. Um, it's not like rusted or chipped or anything like that. It does look decently cared for. Um, and which was this the one?
I could make Battle Axe my new Kensai weapon.
Right? I can't remember. Did this one come out of this warehouse? Was he one of the ones that was with the our initial group here? Or did he come out of
He came out
this
of the
building?
upper. He came
Yeah,
out of the
upper one?
upper one.
He came out of here.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So then, you find 11 gold pieces on him, and some amount of silver. Let's roll. Not bad. 17 silver pieces. The caster. Let's see. Alright, you don't find any gold on him with that roll, but I need to check something in one of the guidebooks. Give me 1 second. Hmm. I'm just checking you'll find a holy symbol. I'm just checking some details in the Wild Mount guide. Okay. You find a holy symbol to Torog, the Crawling King, in there.
How do you spell that?
Torog.
What do I know of Torog, the Crawling King?
Make a religion check. 19. Okay. So we'll say in your past as a cop, basically, you've busted a couple of like very minor cults or just gatherings of people doing bad things for bad religion reasons. Um, you've come across this at least once before. You know that Torog is typically um, a god of the Underdark, typically, but um, it seems as if he, in certain circles, has spread to the surface for those who revel in dark places and those who enjoy causing pain to other people, as well as those who are keen on, you know, imprisoning the helpless and things like that. Um, very, very much a bad, bad vibes. I'm just double checking some stuff on here. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty much the extent of what you would know here on the surface in an urban setting.
Cool, yeah.
Yeah. And here, let me just copy the. Nope, that's copy image. Nope, still doing the Spotify playlist. Give me one sec. There, according to the Wild Mount campaign guide, that is what the symbol looks like.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Okay. Pigeon Man, you said you had an idea?
Yeah, so I want to search because he said there's nails in here. I want to find 4 nails and a hammer.
Okay, easy enough. You find a hammer and a big bundle of nails in one of the smaller boxes.
Real quick, we crucifying someone?
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Are we the baddies?
No, we're not.
Actually,
We're the really bad guys.
Crucifixion was a execution, so it's technically law or illegal.
Leg.
What?
I apologize in advance for this. From my point of view, the Vigilantes are evil.
I mean, this is true?
You're supposed to say, then you are truly lost.
No.
I am going to counter with that. No, they're just crazy.
Yeah.
You know, the pigeon teleport is looking for, I'd help him look.
Yeah, I'm gonna point to the black dragonborn and ask you to help me. Let's drag him to the wall. I'm gonna say, we gotta send a message.
Oh,
It's about sending a message.
yeah, I mean, yeah, I'd help him out. I'm not super strong. This might be difficult for us. I'm
Yeah, it
sure.
might be, but
If you're trying to move the Dragonborn, I'm gonna need one of you to make an athletics check with advantage. If actually, I'll say it would be a straight roll either way because both of you would have disadvantage given your stature. So it would be a straight roll.
Well, mine's
It'll just
plus
even.
0.
We could also take our time and auto succeed.
Yeah, I don't particularly care to do that.
Or
This will be more so a measure of how difficult it is for you to do,
And
not
I'll
necessarily whether or not you succeed.
They're
I'm just
going.
gonna toss this out there.
How much time do we have for this?
We have a Dragonborn of our own that we can use to help shift weight.
I mean,
Yeah,
if you want
and-
to send a message, I will chop every one of these fuckers' heads off.
We can do that too.
Well, for the halfling, there is no head. He's got a neck, but he doesn't really have much of a head left. Not after Arco.
We can also just drag him. I mean, like, we don't have to, like, put in a supreme amount of effort getting him to the wall.
Okay, not bad. I mean, it takes a decent amount of time, just like a few minutes, just to drag him over to where you're gonna put him, and then with Madcap sort of keeping the weight steady as he's kind of propped up, and Pigeon Man using his height to kind of hold him a bit in place, and then begin the message setting.
Hell yeah. Do you want me to roll anything?
No, it's fine. Like I said, it was the athletics check was more of just how long is it going to take you to get this guy up, because he big.
Yeah. Alright. And to drive the point home, draw your axe somewhere.
Ah, good idea. I will paint it across his chest.
Okay, just kind of like take his clothes, take his shirt off, or rip his shirt open, and then just start painting.
Quen would lean over and say,
Oh, you guys are in the alley. You don't see this happening.
"Oh wait, where am I?"
You're up at the top. You're being led by the other Dragonborn to where the access to the Warrens is. I'm just waiting for them to be done, and then
Yeah, the people with anger issues.
Okay,
Yeah.
my server was my client here was lagging. I thought we were together. I thought we were about to crucify this guy alive. I was much more excited.
no,
Oh,
yeah, you're
no,
not.
no.
No, not this guy.
I
The
was-
other
I was-
guy.
I was much more excited
dead
about
one.
that.
I
The
was
dead one.
thinking about crucifying him when we got to the place, like right by the entrance, but I decided not to.
All right, fine.
The as Madcap finishes his symbol, the gray paint looks pretty good on his blue scales.
Go Cowboy!
Gross. You're a Dallas fan, Madcap?
Blue and gray.
Dallas Cowboys. That's what he was saying.
Yeah. Their colors are blue and gray.
Yeah, I said, ew, you're a Dallas fan, Madcap.
Because
Oh.
the Dragonborn down here is the one that they're crucifying. Good lord, is
Yeah.
blue.
Yeah.
All right, we should catch up with that.
Yeah, we should.
I thought we killed the blue or the black one, not the blue one.
You killed the blue one. The black one, you captured.
Okay.
Yeah, I know their tokens look the same. There's only so much Dragonborn art I can find.
No, Never mind. Never mind. It doesn't matter.
All right. Let me reveal the interior here. Nope, it went to the hide tool again. I swear to God. It leads you in here and kind of gestures past this stack of boxes and barrels and goes, "Around the stack, there's a hatch and leads you down."
Where do we go when we're down there?
Don't know. There's it connects to a lot of different places. Might want, if you encounter anybody down there, maybe you should ask them where White Dragonborn went.
Who are the denizens down there? Is it just you fuckers, or are there actual civilians?
Typically us, but if we're around, civvies know not to go in their basements if they have them. It's how we move sight
because you said
unseen.
it's just it's like a bunch of shitty tunnel network, right?
It's a tunnel network that connects underground portion, like cellars and other hollowed out portions of the Shade Burrow. Since there is no like sewer network or no connection to the Undercity, this is kind of the next best thing, and it's been built upon over, you know, centuries probably. You know, the different denizens of the Shade Burrow over the years.
Well, I guess we go down.
Okay.
So what are we
Before you-
doing with the Dragonborn?
Yeah, I was gonna ask, what are you doing with him?
Dropping him down the hole with on his head.
I'll ask him how he wants to go out.
Well,
What if,
quick, I guess, because I'm basic.
Hey,
Just a basic dragonborn. I don't want to die.
what if we give him a message for his for Tyrannus Ulsan?
Are we gonna carve it into his scales?
I could just whisper it in his ear.
Oh, I like that. Madsen goes, I like that idea, but I don't want that bastard knowing we're coming.
It's too bad.
I think we just carve it into his scales and
hey,
I don't know. Pigeons
come
got
on.
those nails.
Quinn just pats him on.
I only had the 4.
Quinn just pats him on the
We can
shoulder and
get
says,
more.
"I tried. I hope your death brings you some peace."
And he goes, "Eat my ass." That's all he says when he just kind of looks at you.
I
Kneel
would
down.
burst out laughing and punch him in the face again.
Hold on. Do Dragonborn have ears?
No, they have ear holes,
Ear holes?
like
That's-
lizards.
That's not good.
Ear
No,
holes.
Coin, I'll let you do your violent thing, whatever.
You saw what I was doing.
If they did have ears, just keep in mind it only takes 12 pounds of pressure to rip an ear off.
Jesus.
Why do you know that? Actually, don't tell me. I don't know. I don't want to know why you know that.
I was gonna say, do I have to say?
Ajax, hold him steady.
Okay.
Uh,
And I'm gonna force him to his knees and hold him steady.
Quen would remove her dagger, and with one fluid motion, she would attempt to slice off his lips.
Okay, that's a lot of real estate given his snout.
That's all right. She didn't say
And
that
he
she
doesn't
was gonna do
really-
it quickly.
Okay, you know what? Just
Is there a roll
make
for
the
that?
attack roll with advantage, I guess.
Is there a roll for maiming someone?
Attack roll with advantage for style, I guess.
You could go and just remove his tongue, maybe.
Maybe just end it.
I can't get my character sheet to load.
I'm gonna let Quen do her thing, and then I'm going to get very, very mad at her.
Hold on. Okay. Mer. And mer. There we go.
Okay, well, with the advantage to 22,
You know, just a good chunk. Just a good chunk.
just kind of, you get a good side of his face, just clean right off, and he kind of grips it as it starts to bleed, and he goes into shock and then collapses.
Quen, you were supposed to take his life, not his dignity.
No, I wanted to say something quippy. Is he wearing pants?
Yes. He's not wearing shoes, but he has pants.
Quen would sort of reach the back of his pants and pull them out and down a little bit, shove the lips down it, and say, "Now you can eat your own ass." I don't know. Best I could come up with. Sorry.
Madsen just chuckles, goes, "You know, I kind of like your style."
Not
He collapses. Is he dead? Or
He goes into shock. You get the sense he's
Okay, so
probably
he's
gonna
in
bleed
shock.
out.
All right.
He had
All
one
right.
hit point.
Shit, I thought I was edgy.
I was gonna go and pull one of those American History X curb stomps, but
Ooh.
Jesus.
Ooh.
Madcap was going to take his head. I mean,
I was just gonna slit his throat
Madcap, his head
and
is
then
still
stab
there.
him in the lung.
His head is
in
still there.
all
You can have
fairness, in all
No,
fairness, all of us can go and do whatever we want, and it's still gonna go and work out in the long run.
it. Yes, his lung is still there. Poke it. This is good.
I mean, it's not as fun as a spurt. I will search his body.
Okay. Investigation. Okay, another 12. Let's see. Okay. You find 12 gold pieces on him, and a small pouch that has kind of an earthy, almost herb-like scent.
What's in the pouch? What's in the pouch?
What's in the pouch? Make a nature check.
Halfling weed.
It is in fact pipeweed. However, you can tell by the smell and the coloration of the leaves that this is an illegal version that is mildly hallucinogenic. It's kind of like part way between like marijuana and opium, basically.
Hey, Madcap, how much for a gram?
An illegal substance.
And?
I'm not going to provide it, especially to a child. Madcap will stow it.
Okay. You can mark down, let's see, 6 ounces of Gaffy root, Gafi root.
Do I know how much that would be worth about?
To the right person, for that much, probably 40 gold.
Shit.
Yeah, because it's illegal, so it's a bit pricier. Were it in a legal place for this amount of, if it were, legal, probably in the neighborhood of 10.
Anything else D&D Beyond fucked up?
Not yet.
I haven't noticed.
My character sheet keeps I'm not even refreshing; it just blanks out. It says we rolled a 1 on our API check. I don't know what the fuck that means.
Oh, they might be having some.
Oh, I refreshed mine and mine's stuck loading.
Oh yeah, I just refreshed on Arco's page. Oof.
Stop
I'm not
refreshing.
refreshing, so ha!
No, mine just did it on its own. I wasn't even.
Oh, there we go.
Really?
Fixed itself.
Yeah, there we go. It's back.
Weird. Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, I didn't have that issue.
It could be like a server connectivity thing, or something like that. Okay. As you guys are doing all this, Madsen goes over and you can hear the sound of the hatch being opened. She's looking down inside. Seems clear enough. Not too far of a drop. Probably going to be tight quarters.
I'll pop the goggles on and just jump right in.
All right. Let us move to the next
Lynette's
one.
a human, right?
Well, when you drop down, it is fairly dark in here, and your goggles are working, but she seems like she's doing all right. She's not pulling out a torch or a lantern or anything like that. Right.
Can
You
I
guys-
make any sort of, like, I don't know what I'd be asking for, but just the reason, like, why she can see in the dark so well?
I think a nature check would work for like identifying a species, probably.
Oh, she's an ASMR.
Well, given her features, the fact that she is very human looking, you don't see the pointed ears of an elf or the slightly pointed ears of a half elf, nor does she have orcish features or anything like that. Pretty much the only other thing that you can think of would be ASMR, which is interesting because they are pretty rare.
And usually, like, not douchebags.
Usually what?
They are giant douchebags. But they're not evil people.
Yeah, come on. ASMR all think they're really important.
I know one that fucking thinks he's the fucking cat's meow.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Cool. See how it is.
It's a hero complex, especially when it comes to women. Like, it's a little cringe.
Yeah, sure. Anywho's,
Eugene with ASMR?
on this map, it's the top right for anybody who is lost.
Hey, come on, Vorm.
What?
Eugene wasn't full of himself with women. He was just
He wasn't
desperate.
He wasn't an Asmar.
I know.
I know.
It
That
was
was
a
a joke.
He was. Aw. Aw. Poor Eugene.
Poor Eugene.
I didn't know Eugene very long. He seemed like a good dude.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't like womanizing all over town. He had one particular girl he liked.
Yeah, that he stalked and harassed no matter how many times he was told no.
Well,
He was
Man,
a
how
type.
Silona's opinion of him would have changed if she was there at the start.
yeah. I'm trying to think of like a way to defend that behavior.
Oh god, imagine what Silona would think if she was there from like Adventure 1.
I mean, if Eugene was, how do I phrase this? If Eugene was real, he would be Me Too'd. Are we gonna? Can we agree on that?
Yes.
Yes. I feel
Wow, yeah. That's an accurate way to put it. Jesus.
Can we cancel Eugene?
That's fine.
Eugene
By
is-
the time Pilgrimage comes around, he's dead.
Oh, yeah, 4,000 years dead.
Eugene wrote a book called like In Mercanon's Hands, and it got canceled. The publisher just didn't want to do business with him. Too many allegations.
Considering in that day, there's only one publisher left, you're screwed.
I know. All right. So, am I correct that we're down here, and we think that we might find where they're holding Pigeon's sister?
Or at least be put on the trail of the guy who did. Because if you recall, Pigeon Man, your mother gave you the description of a white dragonborn.
I would say, Madcap, hurry up, find me something to kill.
And it
You look
did
at
the
a
thing.
pizza cutter.
Pizza cutter. What is this pizza? Is it the halfling delicacy?
It's a sharp wheels. It's all edge and no point.
That's good.
Aw. So Eugene and Quinn both suck. Okay, fine. My next character is gonna be I'm gonna have Vorm create it.
What?
What?
All right, I'm just gonna give you
Fair.
So it's either going to be ridiculously overpowered or it's going to have a weird gimmick. I wonder which one it'll be.
And either way, it's not going to understand humans.
I'm gonna have it be. We turned that on Vorm pretty quickly.
Wow.
hey,
How the
hey,
turntables.
in all fairness, some of them have both of those feet.
Yes. That's good.
Admitting is the
you know
first
what?
step.
Admitting is the first step. And hey, you know what, Form? At least you're consistent.
That's true.
Hey, you know, somebody's gotta be.
Yes. All kidding
All right,
aside,
so-
yeah, Ajax is neither of those things. Ajax is great.
All of them are great. What are you talking about?
So, down in this room, you can see these 4 support pillars, a really shitty looking crate over here, and I'll say with the angle you're at, an alcove that has some boxes and 2 doors, and a hallway that seems to continue downward.
Question.
Mhm.
So dark vision, like you're in pure darkness, but you can still you can see it's dim light, right?
I think so. I think that's how dark vision says it works, but you have black and white vision.
Yeah. So how does that work with a mirror?
A mirror?
Because the mirrors work literally off of light. But if there's no light to reflect, can dark vision use mirrors?
You know what? For the sake of simplicity, I'm gonna say that dark vision is a minor magical effect. So the laws of physics need not apply.
All right. I don't know. I was just thinking because I just had the
It's
idea
a fair
of
question.
putting a mirror under this door to see what was there. I'm like, but would that even work? Well, I guess I'd move over.
Get everybody into the room. Looking down that way. You see the hallway ends in a door.
No, this is pure darkness, right?
Yeah. In this room that you're in, it is very much unlit, completely dark.
Has
Yeah.
someone pulled out a torch just because?
I can cast light if needed.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll cast light on Oddly enough, light isn't a concentration spell.
Yeah, it just lasts an hour, right?
Yeah. So I could cast it on whatever. So whoever needs it, I can light something for you.
Probably, I think something that can be concealed if necessary.
Bottom of your shoes?
Well, Madcap doesn't need it.
Oh, that's right. Well, you can put it out, I think, though, too, correct?
Yeah, you can just like any spell, you can dismiss it. It's, because you have it going.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, Ajax would go and cast it on, I don't know, something to light
Maybe
the
like
way.
maybe like your palm and just hold it in a fist.
Yeah, I could definitely do that.
Okay. What's
Then I
the
just,
radius, the bright light radius on light?
I
20,
believe
20,
it's 20 and 40.
20, 20.
All right. I'm just gonna put the bright light radius on you at 20.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let me put a different color.
Let's see.
Actually, I'll keep it that color. I'm gonna change Arcos to a different color. There we go.
Yeah, 20-foot radius for bright light, and then an additional 20 for dim.
Yep.
Oh, I apologize. Spell ends if you cast it again or dismiss it with an action. So
Yeah.
that sucks.
Well, yeah. If you cast it again, um, the other one goes away, and then the new one takes its place.
That blows.
Yeah.
I was hoping I could just go and, light that on light, or turn that light on, turn that light on, turn that light on. And then everybody has a light. But
Yeah.
nope, I'm an idiot. All right, never mind.
Gameplay
Ignore
balance.
that.
And you get a light, and you get a light, and you get a light.
Exactly.
So I'm gonna try and
There's got
quietly
nothing on me.
check that door.
Okay. Make a stealth check. Ooh, yeah. Like quiet as a mouse. You go and kind of test the handle. It appears to be unlocked.
Give it a quick open.
Okay. Opening. There's a support pillar around the middle of the room, and you see what look like 3 hay beds. I don't know why these don't have like cloths over them, but just pretend like there's like a cloth over them.
Hold on. They're empty.
Yes, there's nothing in them. Okay, keeping that stealth check because he didn't move very far. Uh, Similarly, does not appear to be locked. Opening. Same deal, different arrangement.
Do we want to visit the trapdoor?
No, it's a box. It's just
Oh.
seen better days. Like it's the wood's warping a bit, and you know the gaps are a bit larger than they should be.
Empty.
It seems like there's something in there, but it smells kind of bad. Like it smells mildewy and moldy.
We kind of telepathically say, I'd like, just like tell them what I saw in each of the rooms, and not to bother with that, and we can move on.
Okay. Move everybody down a bit. Okay. Um, Checking this door, it does appear to be unlocked as well, but make me a perception check. Okay. You can hear some voices on the other side as you kind of go up to reach it, and you get a bit closer to what looks like a keyhole, but you check the handle, and you know, the door moves very slightly, so you can get the sense that it is unlocked. There's not a lot of resistance. Uh, the voices you can hear with the 16, they're a bit muffled, but the ones that are carrying the most are pretty deep and guttural sounding. You can't really pick out the language. It's very much muffled by the room.
I'd clue everyone in that there's definitely some people there.
You can see Madsen pulling out her axes.
I got mine. Well, I just Ajax get around the corner just so the light's not readily visible when I open the door.
Ajax would close his hand.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I'd slowly open the door.
Okay. Go ahead and make another stealth check. Okay. Thankfully, the door does not creak. However, I need to roll. Jesus. You are incredibly lucky that I rolled like absolute garbage on all of that.
Oh, we win.
Okay, so the room extends about that far. Let me just measure because you have 60 feet on dark vision, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. The room goes to the hallway. There's a secondary, like really short hallway that seems to extend into a larger room, but then your dark vision cuts off. Scooting up around the corner, you can see into here. Three people. Looks like another halfling, um, in similar garb. A silver dragonborn, a red dragonborn, and a green dragonborn. They all seem to have their backs turned as they're all talking to each other. Um, one of them, the green one, goes, "Well, I don't like it when the snatchers come through. It always seems like they always seem like they're better than you, like they're doing something more important. Fuck them." And the red one goes, "Yeah, I agree. They, I don't know if they could really hold their own in a real fight." And seems like they're just kind of complaining about. Seems like it's the equivalent of work complaints, for gang members.
Everyone's got that coworker. You know?
Everybody has that coworker, yeah.
So I'm Mads. Madsen is the only one within range, so I'll telepathically speak to her.
Okay.
And tell her what I see.
All right. She'll
She'll-
look at you, and she'll kind of hold up her axes and kind of shake him and tilt her head, almost like a "should we move in and kill him" kind of question.
Yeah, I would tell her those that can move quietly come up, and we can get a good volley off, and have those that are loud just prepare to rush in.
Okay. She'll turn and very quietly speak to the rest of you. She points to Pigeon Man and Witch, says, "You two, with me. We're gonna go give him a surprise." And then she points to Arco and Ajax. Says, "You guys wait on the side of the wall right here. Once the fighting starts, rush in with us."
Kind of shrug and just go and kind of give the go on
Okay.
motion.
Now, is there light in this room?
Yeah, it does appear to be faintly lit. They have like a small lantern set right next to this guy.
Okay.
I probably should have put that on the map, but whatever, just pretend it's there.
This is fine because I have a big lantern right over here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Golly!
He very gingerly moves his way over to the side of the wall.
Golly, Quinn, you're a nice lady.
All right. If I could get stealth checks from Pigeon Man and Witch, while I do one for Madsen. He's pretty good at that.
What did you want from me? Stealth?
Yes.
I am like the wind.
Okay. Gwen, thanks to her boots, makes absolutely no noise as she walks pretty much right up next to Madcap. Pigeon Man, you can get right there, no problem, quiet as a mouse. They continue to, the sound of their conversation seems to be muffling, or it seems to be distracting them.
Could I attempt to whisper something into Madcap's ear?
Yeah, you're close enough. I'd say, especially with that 20 stealth, you're good.
I would get uncomfortably close, and I would say, "Thunder wave.
What did you say?
Thunder wave.
Oh, the spell Thunderwave?
And I just tap the hilt of the witch's opus.
I would telepathically think to her and say, "I'm a big fan, but maybe not make that much noise."
She sort of shrugs her shoulders and takes her fingers off the hilt.
Just because that could be heard 300 feet away.
Yeah, and you're in a confined space. It's gonna echo a lot.
We would go deaf.
Yeah, it's like shooting an unsuppressed AR-15 right next to somebody's ears.
I can have no fun. It is terrible.
Hey, you do you. I'm just like that's just.
It's gonna be a tinnitus scene in Archer.
Mm.
Mop, mop.
Right. Shall we? Madcap will lift his axe.
Okay. What's the plan? How are you initiating this?
I mean, I'd be happy to. I don't know if you want to do surprise or if you just want, like, if you want to give me a free throw, I'll take it.
I mean, yeah, you can get a free throw. How are the other people gonna start this as well?
My thought is I was gonna like throw like a arcing like shot to catch both of them.
Okay.
I mean, do you don't allow a coup de grace, do you?
No. Typically,
If
I just follow the
Yeah.
standard things.
Yeah.
Like you're hidden from them, so you'll get advantage on the attack.
Yeah, like
if that's what it is.
Like if I cast greater invisibility, came around here and just rammed the sword through his back. You know what I mean?
You'd still get the advantage, the benefits that invisibility gives you.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, a coup de grace. Like I think typically that's more like a completely like asleep enemy.
Yeah, like if they're completely unconscious, unaware of anything. These guys, while not
They're
aware
kinda
of you,
kill
are
paralysis.
combatants.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, or like if somebody was paralyzed, you get the auto crit if you hit them. So.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
They're dragonborn. Can I technically speak with animals to talk with them?
No.
I mean,
Just gonna...
if everyone's ready, Madcap will kick it off.
Yeah, I just want to know what everybody else is doing, or if you're just gonna let Madcap do the one attack.
I'll try it. Make a stealth check to try and get behind this guy.
Okay. Sure, go ahead and
And
give me that
after
stealth.
Madcap hits him, I'm gonna try and fucking backstab him.
Okay. Gwen?
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for Madcap.
Okay, you're just gonna wait for initiative then?
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright. Madson's gonna hang back. She rolled kind of low in her stealth, but just enough to escape their grip, but she'll rush in as soon as initiative goes. Alright, Madcap, make me the 2 attacks with advantage. You're doing 1 on him and then 1 on him.
Yeah, so I'll kind of like creep up just like a little bit more, just get around the wall, and kind of like chuck it so it like swings all the way around, hitting him and then him.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. And then Pigeon Man, give me your advantage attack. Okay, those definitely hit. -9. -10. Oh, yeah. Roll again, just see if you crit.
Oh, right.
Okay. 8 plus 7 is 15. Alright. Real quick, let me grab this. So with that, Pigeon Man stealthily moves up behind the green dragonborn as Madcap raises his axe. Madcap chucks it in a wide arc, spinning, catching them both across their back. And as they're distracted, Pigeon Man kind of grabs the green dragonborn's arm to hold him in place and thrusts right into his side near his kidneys, or where you imagine the kidneys would be. You're not, you've never done a dragonborn dissection, but you hit pretty hard. Now I need initiative rolls from everybody else. If you can see yourself on the initiative tracker, you can go ahead and just edit it. Let me roll for Madsen. Okay. Roll for the Dragonborn. They all have the same. 11, 18. And the other guy, halfling. Wow. That's a big 4. Let's roll Arcos as well. With advantage, Arco is ready to go. Can everybody see Madsen on there as well? Hello?
Yeah, I can see
Oh.
Madsen.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Not
Sometimes
on
when
initiative. She's not on initiative.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah. Let me close that. Add turn. Steer now. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Descending. Wow. And with that, Arco, like the dragon instincts kick in, and he gets to go first. I'm just gonna move this over here. It's gonna move up here. Hmm. You know what? I don't want to use up spells, so I'll just have Arco dash and get up to the red one. 2 red dragonborn facing down. All right, Pigeon Man, it's your go.
My roll 20 is black.
Refresh.
Yep, working on it. Alright, I'm gonna rotate around, and because
Okay.
this one's engaged with Arco, I'm gonna attack this one.
Okie doke.
I assume that doesn't hit.
Yeah, that will not hit, unfortunately. Now that he is aware of your presence, you kind of come up for quick strike. He blocks it with his axe, but then you take the yeah, catch him while his guard is down with the one block that he did, and you get 2 damage on him.
Do I get my sneak attack?
Yes, you do. Go ahead and just roll that normally. There you go. Not bad. Just kind of right down in the gut area. All right. That your turn?
Yep.
Okay. It's the Silver Dragonborn's turn. Arco being the biggest threat, is going to move in here, kind of stepping over this, what looks like broken tub, and go in for some attacks against him. First two are going to be battle axes, and we'll see what happens on those, and maybe we'll get a nifty claw attack.
How well lit is this room that everyone's in?
You can't really see from your angle, but for everybody else, there is bright light coming out of a lantern on this square.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah,
I'd still
so
be able to see the light in the room.
yeah, you
So-
can see the faint amount of light, just as far as like how well lit, like this part of the room, like on this side where the
Yeah,
stone
I mean,
is well lit. It's
when it
dim over
comes
here.
when it comes down to it, I can see that there's light in the room, and I can probably see well enough to hit whatever's in there. So
More than
I'm just
likely, yeah.
I'm just prepping my thought process, I guess.
Yeah. All right. One attack on the battle axe misses. The other one is a 19, which I think hits. Yeah, that hits Arco. That will deal 8 damage to him. Then he gets claw attack. Wow. Okay. That'll still hit though. So the claw attack, he takes 6 damage. As he goes in, the first attack kind of grazes off the shield, and he kind of spins it around and hits it around the side. And then while Arco kind of winces in pain, he goes in for a claw and kind of scratches around the side of his neck. Now it is Madsen's turn. Let's see. She will. Yeah, she'll run up, kind of literally leap over Madcap and come around the side here, and with a flank from Pigeon Man is going to attack the Green Dragonborn 3 times because she hates them. Well, that's a 3 on the die, so that'll miss. That's even worse. That's a 2. Holy shit! I just looked at these. A 4, a 13. Yeah, no, none of those hit. She goes in. First one kind of hits off a piece of this guy's breastplate. He spins around. She goes in, and it carves across the front part of his breastplate. And frustrated, she goes in for another one. But then he grabs her wrist with his hand and kind of shoves it away. And exhaling, and a small bit of toxic breath comes out of his mouth. That'll end her turn. Quen, it is your go.
The terrible barbarian.
She's not a barbarian.
I know. Hence being terrible at raging.
Yeah.
Quen will come right up here next to Madsen and attempt a melee attack on this one.
Okay, you get +2 from flank.
With the Witch's Opus. So that would be a 13?
Yeah, unfortunately that will not hit either.
She will then turn around and say, "Damn!" And she will encourage Madcap with a stirring verse.
Okay.
Thank you.
Of
course.
Excellent. Now it is the green one's turn. The green one. Yeah, you know what? The green one's going to use the poison breath on you and Madsen. So I need both you and her, Quen, to make Constitution saving throws.
Dun dun.
Okay, Madsen passes. Quen passes. So as the Dragonborn and exhales this toxic cloud. Gwen, you'll take 5 points of poison damage. And Madsen looks unperturbed by the damage. She still takes some, but something about her seems really hardy. Gwen, make a perception check since you're right next to her.
Yes, I notice her lack of perturbedness. Perception. Ooh.
20. You can see on her on both of her hands she has 2 rings on 2 fingers on each hand.
So a total of 4 rings.
Total of 4 rings. And when the poison breath is exhaled, you can see the one on her right ring finger. A small green rune glows on the ring momentarily before fading.
Oh. Quen just kind of says to herself, this one has more tricks than we thought.
Yeah. You unfortunately do not know the language of the rune, but you do recognize that it is a rune.
Yes. Very interesting.
Pretty sure. What languages do you know? Just to make sure.
Oh, let's check my Common, Elvish, Halfling, and Sylvan.
Nope, don't recognize it. I just wanted to make sure.
Sure.
All right. That's the green one's turn. Now it's Madcap's turn.
Alrighty. I'm gonna chuck my axe at this one.
Okay. That'll hit.
And then while it's on its way back, I'm gonna run over here and go for an axe attack on this.
Okay. Ooh, yeah. There we go.
Unarmed strike for fun.
Bonus action unarmed. There we go. That's good. Just chuck, hit as it's coming back. You just grab it and run around the side and do kind of like a spin slash to his thigh, and then kind of jump your way up and knee him in the back.
Yeah, that's me.
All right, nice. Ajax, it's your go.
Yay! I get to do something. I'm gonna run.
All right.
For president.
And I'm gonna fucking win. I mean, have you seen my competition here lately?
Right.
Well, I mean, your competition just got exiled.
All right, so a full dash.
Yeah.
All right, you do have a bit more movement if you want to get
Yeah, I just gotta
engaged.
go and rotate my screen down.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, gotcha.
I am going to place myself right here beside Arco and Pigeon.
All right.
And yeah, now we can fuck shit up. I'm also gonna yeah, no, I can't do that because it's got to be an action. So never mind. I was gonna say I'd dismiss my light
Okay.
as well.
Okay. I mean, it's an effect that you can just kind of have on. So,
All right.
Did you want to do anything as a bonus action?
I don't have any bonus actions. I don't. No wait, I do. What color is this one?
That one is red.
And this one was the green one.
Mm-hmm. And then the one that Madcap was hitting was silver.
Poison or fire? You know what? We're gonna fuck up the fire first because that strikes me as something that's gonna hurt a little more. So I'm going to bonus action hex the fire.
Fire guy. Okay.
Yeah.
What check do you give him disadvantage on?
Ooh, we're gonna go with strength.
Probably a good call. They look pretty strong. All right. So as Ajax, with the light in your one palm, you kind of go and like slap the shoulder of this one guy, and you can see there's this kind of residual glow, kind of like when you like shine a flashlight from behind your hand. You can kind of see through it.
Yeah.
Kind of leaves that mark on him, and then this kind of swirling light starts orbiting him.
I bitch slap it and I leave it on his face.
Yeah.
Problem solved. I'd challenge you to a duel, but I don't want to take off my glove yet.
Right? I need that for hitting you.
Exactly.
All right, that'll end your turn. So the red guy's turn. He just got you know, not really slapped, but he got his shoulder pat by you, and he's like, "All right, what's up with you?" He's gonna start attacking you. First two battle axe attacks.
No, and no. He's gonna miss.
An 18 and a 21.
Fuck.
Those both hit you?
That's not what I said. Yeah, they both hit.
Okay. 16 damage total from both hits.
All
And
right.
then claw attack, seeing as how he has you on the ropes. Wow. Bad. 16.
Miss.
Okay. So as he gets you twice with that, he comes in underneath, like trying to go in between your plates with his claw, and you manage to slap the hand away.
I would actually like to go and react as well.
Okay, reaction.
No, I don't, because he's got resistance of fire damage. Never mind.
Okay. I see what you're gonna do.
Yep.
Nice. All right. That'll end his turn. It's now the halfling's turn. Just looking at some of his spells. He's gonna scoot around the side up to the back wall here. He's gonna target Pigeon Man with Ray of Sickness. He's gonna make a ranged spell attack against Pigeon Man. Oh. That's a natural 20.
God, you're making Pigeon just like me in real life.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So... Alright, I need you to make a Constitution save while I am rolling the damage for this.
Can you, what's Arco's charisma?
+3. That would make you... I believe that would allow you to save... let me double check. Yes, you would save with Arco's aura. Okay. You take 23 points of poison damage from the crit, but you are not poisoned. You
Cool.
can feel this sickness creep over you, and just and you kind of hack up a loogie, and kind of like you lift your mask up just a little bit so it doesn't get stuck in there, and the poison does not take any more hold than it already has. That'll end his turn. Back up at the top, it is Arco's turn. No, he saw the red guy hit Ajax a bunch, and nobody hurt my friend. So he's gonna hit him twice.
I'm gonna thank Arco because that actually really hurt.
Woo-hoo-hoo! A crit. And the other one will not hit. You know what? I said I wasn't going to use spell slots, but I think Cake would agree a crit is a good time to throw a Divine Smite on there.
Oh yeah. There's a
So
little, level 1 boy over there.
yeah, let's just roll
I'm pretty sure that's
ourselves.
required.
Yeah, let's roll ourselves a casual 4d8.
Ooh.
That's pretty fucking good. All right, hold on. I have
40.
math to do.
That's 40.
40 total.
Which one did he hit?
You hit the red one. No, not a red dot, an orange dot. He just with one, just wham right on the top of his head. You could see one of the spines and horns coming out of his head, just crack apart from this divine strike, as the radiant energy just surges through his body down all the way to his feet. And he staggers. He goes in for another swing, but he dodges backwards, and it just kind of like tink across his um, breastplate. I'm gonna double check if Arca has anything interesting he can do as a bonus action.
Tell me he goes and says, "Damn you, Tiamat's spawn."
No, because he's also a red dragonborn.
Oh, that's right. Damn it. Can we call him a ruby dragonborn?
Unfortunately, I'm not entirely sure if I haven't decided if gem dragons are a thing in my setting yet.
Are they? Do they exist? I don't remember them, but I know that they've just released a bunch of new shit.
The Sapphire Dragon exists. That was a D&D Beyond supplement.
Oh, okay.
I know in
Hold on, it
Kingdoms,
was?
not Kingdoms in Warfare, one of the Matt Colville book, Strongholds and Followers, has gem dragons in it.
Oh.
And he did some pretty cool minis for the Kickstarter for them.
I don't recall ever seeing this D&D Beyond thing.
Yeah, if you look
How-
up the Saph,
how do
I don't think it's in like any of the sources. Well, let me double check.
That's beside the
it's
point. I
listed.
mean, I would have bought it, I think.
You might get it because of you might have gotten it as part of one of the bundles you bought. But yeah, if you just go into D&D Beyond and
maybe.
search Sapphire Dragon, something pops up.
Yeah.
All right. That'll definitely be Arco's turn. He doesn't really have any bonus actions that I can use right now. Pigeon Man, it's your go.
I'm gonna hit the one in front of me and in front of Madsen.
Okay, so you get the +2 from the flank. Oh, that definitely hits. That's a big hit. 24.
I do have it. Gem Dragonborn, UA. Race.
Wait, they have a Gem Dragonborn as a UA thing?
Yep.
Most recent UA.
Yeah, they added
3
a
damage
bunch of
from the
new
dagger.
UA shit.
Okay. Just with a quick strike while he's not looking at you, and then another quick strike with the dagger. He's looking rough. That your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Silver one doesn't like the fact that Madcap hit him. He's gonna turn his back to Arco, which is probably a mistake, and is gonna try and hit you. 2 battle axe attacks. Oh god, another natural 20. And then
Second chance.
second chance, okay. And then the other one, I'm pretty sure it doesn't hit you. That's a 15. All right, rerolling that 20. Well, you negated the crit, but I still rolled an 18 on the die.
That's fine. It's
Yeah,
nice to be near crit proof for one
Yeah.
round. What's the damage?
8 damage. Normal claw attack. Normal claw attack is 21.
Okay.
6 slashing from that. Okay. Now it is Madsen's turn. Um. Hmm. Keep forgetting she has a interesting reaction. But I'll try to remember that. She's just gonna go in for some attacks. Okay, well, one of them is a natural one. That one goes bye-bye. That's an 18. That'll hit him. And the other one is a lot. So, how much damage does she do on average? Okay. Ooh, yeah. He's looking pretty rough after that. Nah, she's gonna stay there. All right, Gwen, it is your turn.
Is this guy still alive?
Oh yeah, he's taking a lot of hits, but he's on the ropes now. He's not looking too good.
All right. Well, Quen would make a melee attack upon him.
Okie doke.
19.
Oh, that definitely hits.
Great.
And last turn, you inspired Madcap, right?
I did.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
I did. Does he look like he's on death's door, or is he looking pretty strong?
Depending on what you roll, you might need Psychic Blades.
Oh, I forgot to click damage.
Yeah.
I think it's Psychic Blades time.
I think it's Psychic Blades time.
I'm going to go ahead and expend a die for some Psychic Blades. I wish I could just click it. Oh, you can. Check it out.
Yeah.
Yay. Oh.
And then, it pops it in here. Then you can click the die set that you have to roll. I think yours is at 3D.
Whoa.
Ooh. It's because it rolled a 6. Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
Nice.
You thrust the rapier right into his neck, and the psychic energy goes into his mind, and you can see blood start dripping out of his ear holes. So he falls to the ground.
And she would say, "You all know who I am, yes? How many of your kind I have hunted, stalked, torn apart? Tell Tyrannus that he may continue to run the Shadeburrow at the pleasure of the witch."
Nice. Roll me an intimidation check, just for funsies.
Ooh, I love that.
Okay.
Sometimes you just need a 20.
Yeah. In the heat of battle, they do not seem to care much for your words, but they have heard.
Yes.
All right. Does that end your turn, or do you want to move?
Oh. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good here.
All right.
Thank you.
Sounds good. Would be the green guy's turn. He's dead. Take him out of initiative. That brings us to Madcap.
As part of my action, unarmed strike against him for agile parry.
Gotcha. That's a good bonk. 7 damage.
Yep. I'm gonna say telepathically, I'm like, "You play with your cousin. I'm gonna go play with mine."
Okay.
And then move out.
All right. He's going to make an opportunity attack against you.
Yep. AC is 20.
Ooh, 21.
Of course it is.
I'm sorry. I'll make that a claw attack just to be nice. So you get 6 damage. And then he's going to use his no escape ability. When the sadist hits a creature with an opportunity attack, it can move up to half its speed in the same direction as the target. This movement does not provoke opportunity attacks.
Okay. And I'm gonna attack him.
Okay. Just goes, "Oh, you're not going anywhere." All right, make an attack against the halfling.
And stunning strike him.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's the axe. Okay, yeah, the 10 damage. Let me pop that on there. Oof. And check his constitution modifier. Okay. 13.
Fail.
Sick. All right. Which one? There we go. Stunned. You just clock him in the side of the head and smack his head up against the wall. Just dazed. He's got like the stars swirling around the top of his head.
I'm gonna say that was for the pigeon, and I'm gonna look up at this guy, and be like, and I told you to fuck off. Flurry of blows.
Nice.
And a stunning strike on that.
Okay. Another stunning strike. Check his Constitution save bonus. Wow. That was pathetic. That's an 11.
So he fails too.
Bonk. And then the second flurry of blows is a 7. Okay, for damage.
Yeah.
Cool. You kind of like leap off and like knee him in the chin after kicking off the wall, and then on the way down kind of punch him in the chest. So Madcap was about to have a bad time, and now they're gonna have a bad time.
Yep.
All right, Ajax, it's your go.
We're gonna go and grapple.
Okay. Make that athletics check. I'll do mine at disadvantage.
Good man.
Oh, you saved yourself from a natural 19 and brought that down to a 9.
Fuck yeah.
All right. So with one
All right.
attack, grappled.
So there's that. Now we're gonna go and follow my new go-to here, because I've used this in a couple of different campaigns now, and it's fucking worked every goddamn time. We're gonna suplex the motherfucker and move him over to here.
Yep. All right. We'll say that'll use, just for the sake of transparency, when he does that, like my home rule is that you're using your movement to displace him.
Perfectly fine.
and be-
I think that's actually common.
Yeah.
for
Again,
all
because
the-
you're grappling and moving a creature. That's half speed, so you're using like 10 feet to move him.
Hey, guess what?
See, just say you suplex him. It doubles your crit range.
Right? Apparently. So yeah. And that's fun. Now here's the other thing. He's hexed.
Oh yeah, so he takes some radiant
An
damage.
additional D6 of radiant.
Because celestial warlocks are fun to reflavor.
That's an additional 5.
Damn. Yeah. After that, as he slammed into the ground, there's this small pulse of light as you hit him, and yeah, that hurt. He's not looking so good again. Quen, as you're just kind of standing there as Ajax just full-on German suplexes another Dragonborn, this time right in front of your face. As he falls over, you kind of have to duck back as the giant dragon feet almost collide with your face.
Wow.
Yeah, don't move yourself, but like they kind of almost go and then they flop back. And then with the last little bit of movement that he has, just because I don't want to also... There's no point in inflicting the prone condition on him since he's already grappled by Ajax. He kind of repositions and keeps hold of that grapple as the Dragonborn gets back onto his feet. Alright. It's pretty sick. That ends your turn, Ajax?
That would be all of my actions, yes.
Okay. That brings us to that guy's turn. He's not having a good time. So...
Ready for my athletics. Let me.
Thinking... You know what? Fuck it. He's just gonna exhale his fire breath right in your face. I'm pretty sure the cones for fire breath is like the first 5 feet directly in front of them where they're aiming, and then it kind of spreads out. Yeah. So, Ajax, I'm gonna need a dexterity save from you.
How is that gonna be possible if I'm grappling?
I'll say it's more so like you're trying to like duck your body out
Move
of the
my
way,
face
so
out of
it
the
like
way.
goes over your shoulder, basically.
Gotcha.
It's still like that way. It's like okay, it still kind of hits you, but not as bad as it could have been.
That's
Well,
no.
it's all right. That's as bad as it could have been. But since I'm averaging the rolls, it is 10 points of fire damage as he exhales the breath right in front of you.
And as he
But,
does that, Ajax starts bitching and complaining about how he's gonna have to go and fix his beard now.
yeah, your beard, the edges are really singed. All right, that's his action though. Yep, that's it for him. Madsen. She sees that this guy is all fucked up, so she's gonna run over. Let me just measure real quick. Yeah. She's gonna come up over here to Madcap, and she just kind of has both her axes out and looks to you, and looks between the two of them. She goes, "You got a preference?"
Nah.
All right. She turns to the Dragonborn, and she's gonna start slicing him up. Since he's stunned, she has advantage.
Maybe she'll hit something now.
Yeah, she hits on the advantage with that one. Do the next one. Oh yeah, definitely. Third, that die went off the table. And yeah, definitely. There it is. I see it. Alright. Damage rolls. Total of 30. She goes in for a flurry of attacks. You know what? Fuck it. She's gonna do her action surge. And do it again. Ooh, yeah. Natural 19 on the die will do it. Second one. Yep, total 19 there. That will bring him down. And then she'll go in for her last one against him. Pretty sure that hits. Let me just double check. Yeah. An 18 will hit. There you go. You just watch her go, like, just turn into a, like, just a blender of death. Just slicing up this Dragonborn until he falls over, just covered in blood. And then turns to the other guy and just makes one quick strike across his shoulder. She goes, "That felt good." Now it is the witch's turn.
Oh. All right. I'm going to go for a melee on the Dragonborn in front of me.
All right.
She's just feeling
Make
like
an attack roll.
slinging her sword tonight.
Mm-hmm.
15.
But with the +2, that will hit.
Oh, I'm flanky still.
Roll
Okay.
that damage.
Yes, sir. 6.
6. Oops. All right. Kind of strike, not necessarily in a super vital point, but damage is damage, and it hurt. Still up.
Okay.
That end your turn?
Yeah.
Or are you gonna move?
Inspiration would be wonderful.
Oh, I'm going to say to Ajax, I don't know if we have to question him. Make it hurt. And I will. Hopefully, he feels inspired by that.
Oh. You could, in all honesty, you could have just gone and said, "Consider the beard."
Yes.
That or just, oh my god, what happened to your face? Yeah, that would.
What's wrong with your face?
Yeah.
I'm glad somebody got that.
Oh, it's been so long.
Hold on, I'm responding to something real quick. There we go. Okay, so we got the inspiration on Ajax. Madcap.
Madcap will say, maybe at least keep this one alive then, referring to the halfling.
Okay. I got you for 3 minutes.
And he will go with some attack.
Okay. Yeah, 28 will hit. 23 hits. Minus 10. It's not looking so good.
Yeah, just bonus action on arm strength.
Okay. Give him the bonk. Oof. Barely standing, but after all of that, just getting pummeled. And then the stun fades at the end of your turn, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. He just shakes off and just kind of like, oh, I can't feel my face. And then ends your turn.
Yeah.
All right, Ajax, it's your go.
Out of my turn, I get a D4 of damage because I am grappled.
Right.
Grappling.
Roll
It's
that
only 1
D4.
damage, but
Damage is
But-
damage.
he is hexed as well.
Oh, okay. Roll the hex.
Well, does it count as an attack?
Oh yeah.
it does.
Let me double check that. I just want to look at the ruling for that. So that comes from your grappler feat, right?
Correct. Yes.
Uh,
It doesn't matter. I'm gonna cave his face in here now anyway. So
wait.
That's from his fighting style, I think.
Oh,
yes, it is.
the fighting style. Okay.
You deal a D4 of bludgeoning damage to one creature grappled by you at the start of each of your turns.
Hmm.
I can do it.
I'll say because it is a choice for him to deal it, I will say it will also be a choice whether or not you want the hex to apply to it or not.
Okay.
I think that's fair
Uh,
because it's damage to them, and hex goes off with damage, and a grapple check replaces an attack, so I can kind of correlate it a bit.
okay. Either way, yeah, we're gonna try to cave in his face here at this point,
Okay.
or do I just attempt to suplex him again? Fuck it, let's do it.
Okay.
Da, 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 da,
And you have advantage against creatures that you're grappling, right?
Yes, I do, because it is till the end of my next turn, I believe. Oh no, until the start of my next turn. So either way, it's perfectly fine. Though I still have him. So yeah, we're gonna fuck him up here. That. Oh, maybe not.
And
But
with the flank, unfortunately, he kind of holds firm and kind of puts all his weight down.
I do also have my whatever it was, inspiration.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can roll the inspiration.
That was a D8, I believe.
Yes.
All right. Give me
Yeah,
something good.
You're at 14. That'll do it.
All right, excellent.
Now, I know you said you're caving his face in. Is Ajax going lethal or non-lethal with this?
These are slicers. Slicers took his fiance. He's going lethal
Okay, cool. Just wanted to clarify.
because Ajax doesn't like these guys.
Yeah, just
at all.
full on suplexes again, and as he's being like mid arc, the Dragonborn goes, "Fuck, not again!" and then slams into the stonework, and you hear this loud like crack and snap sound as his neck like displaces to like a full 90-degree angle, or well, his neck like kind of goes to a 90-degree angle against his shoulder, and just
All right,
done
this
so.
is gonna be a waste of an action, but Ajax is gonna get up and curb stomp him at this point, just
Okay.
because, like I said, He doesn't like these guys very much.
Just to make sure. Absolutely. Just go and slam into his
Yeah,
face.
I'm pretty sure his skull's gone.
Yeah, the scales kind of reduce a little bit of the damage, but it is very much a caved in dragonborn face.
I'm okay with this. And that is Ajax's turn.
All right. Sick. Would be the red guy's turn. He's dead. It is the pain doctor's turn.
Friends, bub.
Yeah, but I got a couple of tricks up my sleeve. He's going to... Okay. I got two choices I can do. One is mean, one is funny. Well, not necessarily funny. It is middling. I'll roll for it. I can't decide. Okay. That's bad. He's going to target both you and Madsen with a third level hold person. So I need both you and her to make a wisdom save. Madcap.
Didn't you get him with a stunning strike, though, earlier?
That fades at the end of Madcap's turn.
Okay, gotcha.
Oof. Madsen on the wisdom. What is her wisdom?
Once again, I roll a 2. I don't roll a natural 1. I roll a 2.
Dude, when it happens, it's gonna be great. It's like we're just building up all the bad karma. Madsen fails as well by 1. What's a good paralysis icon?
Isn't there one where like the guy's on his knees with like constriction?
Yeah, we'll do that one. As he kind of does a small incantation and points both of his hands towards you, and you feel your muscles seize up, and then he's going to scurry in between you guys, and just get as far away from you as possible. Double checking. Yeah, that's all you can do. No bonus actions. Just breathing heavy. It is Arco's turn. Arco goes, Madcap, why are you letting him get away? He's just gonna run up.
Because I can still think.
Right.
I wanted to save him for you, friend. Just keep him alive.
Okay. Let me go back to Arco's sheet. Let's give him the bonk.
And the bonk.
Yeah, with that, I'm not even gonna roll that second attack. That's more than enough. Just hits him right in the chest, knocks the wind out of him as he goes unconscious. The spell fades, and you and Madsen both kind of, get feeling back in your body. All right.
I saw that. That is a great fucking video, Ellis.
Yes, it's Madcap that you did.
See this.
The hell?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what?
You gotta learn that. You gotta learn how to do that.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I have an actual boomerang. Like, I don't know, one of the plastic 3-fin ones.
Mm-hmm.
But fuck that.
That's fucking crazy.
I think the blade on the axe has a weird curve to it or something.
Mhm.
It's probably got like a curve and some kind of additional weight to it, probably that
It's
makes it act like a boomerang.
It's really thin if you look at the beginning.
Yeah,
Yeah, there is that too.
and the handle's got like that kind of curve to it as well. So yeah, there's probably some sort of boomerang effect going on. All right. Well, with that, combat has concluded, and Madsen's gonna walk up to Pigeon Man and place her hand on your shoulder, and will give you her healing hands. If Pigeon Man is okay with that.
I am very much okay with that.
She goes, "That little fucker hit you pretty hard." She'll give you 11 hit points.
Holy shit, she's level 11?
Spoiler alert.
Yeah, oopsie. Granted, I don't actually have like a full-on character sheet for her. I just have a stat block that has like the abilities that are useful in a fight for her. So it's not everything that she has. But given that she's a fighter, that's a lot of them.
Oh, that's a spoiler too.
Well, she used an action surge, so you already know.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah. That's why she downed that one guy so quick.
I'm gonna use a pair of healing light as well.
Okay.
Let's see. Max. Yeah, max 2d6 at once.
Alright. Arco will pick up the halfling by the by like the scruff of his shirt. And just goes, "All right, Madcap, I got him."
Keep him down just a moment long. I'm gonna search him and like tie his hands like really tight together so he can't like use somatic shit.
Okay. I'd say tying him while he's unconscious is easy enough. Make an investigation check on him.
Arco, help me look him over.
Sure. He just kind of goes and starts going in with his offhand. There you go. Total 20. Let's see. Don't find that much gold on him, unfortunately. He's packing pretty light. 5 gold. And damn you D4s, come here. They're such a pain in the ass to pick up. Oh, not bad. 8 silver. Let me just check something on him real quick. Okay. You find what looks like his component pouch, and you see that there's a number of various spell components in there. Namely, there's small straight pieces of like iron, like tiny little iron rods, that give this bag a bit of heft. And you do also find that he has the same holy symbol of Torog on his person.
Okay. I have would I have any idea if I mean I've started to do a little alchemy. Would I have any idea if these components would be useful to Grella?
I would say probably not. A lot of these look like they are um they're not really alchemy components. These are various odds and ends for spellcraft.
Okay.
Alchemy, you're looking more at like herbs, natural materials, that sort of thing. At least for her specialty, which is potion making.
Are these iron rods for anything special that I should know about?
Make an Arcana check. Ah, You're not entirely sure. Probably has something to do with one of the spells in his repertoire.
I'll chuck the bag over here.
Okay. Tink, 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 tink.
Oh, I'm gonna smack him away.
Yeah. Just.
I'll toss you a set of manacles as well.
The hands have already been tied.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
Yes,
Madcap did that first.
Oh,
Madcap has manacles.
Oh, did he? Okay.
As he's kind of like above the ground, he's like looking slightly down at you. He's kind of being held off the ground by Arco, just like, whoa! He's waking up in the air. Hey.
Can I just climb up Arco and just like sit on his shoulder?
Sure. Not hard at all.
Well, I'm eye level with the guy.
Yeah. It's like,
Hey, bud.
sup?
So, I feel like little dialogue.
I don't think I'm in a position to say no.
Good. The last one, our conversation with him, the last slicer, ended with him telling the witch here to eat his ass. So she cut off his lips and shoved them up his ass so he can eat his own ass. You gonna be a little more polite?
Quinn just starts like cackling.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think I could be pretty cordial.
Madcap, don't give him false hope. Is there really a chance he walks out of here?
I don't know. Maybe if he's just polite enough.
All right. I have an open mind about it.
We'll shackle him and gag him and hope someone finds him. But
Oh, yes. Maybe we take a few fingers just for a little trophy.
Well, yeah, let's talk about that once. Maybe after I've answered your questions, and maybe you'll think a bit differently, huh?
Oh, optimistic.
I like him. He's got spunk. So let's get started. Where's the white dragonborn?
White Dragonborn. You got a name? I've seen a couple of White Dragonborn come by. A lot of them in the slicers.
He's the kidnapper.
Oh, a snatcher, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. One did pass through here. Earlier this morning, I think. I was a bit further in. I was tending to some wounds on some of the other guys.
Did he have a recent snatch with him?
In the morning? No, he didn't. He did say that he dropped them off beforehand that night, but I didn't really ask. I try to keep my head down and just do my job. I mean, you can kind of see from your friend here. You and me, we're at a bit of a disadvantage with these guys.
I don't know if I'd say I'm at a disadvantage. Do you see how I cleaned that fucker's clock? And I point to this guy.
Well, I mean, not to speak ill of your abilities. I just mean, like, on average, we, it just kind of kind of looks up and down, just given the height difference. He's like, you know what I mean.
How long you been with the slicers?
Couple years. I do, I patch their guys up, and I am pretty good at hurting people who try to hurt me back. You know?
Gotta be able to defend yourself, am I right?
I mean, you look at the bird over there. I'd say I've proven that I can handle myself.
Not well enough, apparently.
Well, yeah, but under normal circumstances, sure.
I'm starting to like this one.
Good. I'm starting to like the fact that I am still living.
Ah.
Oh,
What do they want with the magic ones?
magic ones. Oh, for the snatchers, you mean?
I'm starting to like you less.
Well, hold on. Roll for him, see if he knows. Okay. All I know is that the boss a few years ago told us to start taking and stop cutting. And for the magic people, well, I know that the snatchers get their orders and they go and find those people. Sometimes they even take off our colors and go further in, you know, stealth missions and such.
Before this order from the boss, were there even snatchers?
The, yeah, the snatchers were there for, when we needed to get people for information, we'd still, dispose of them when we were done, but now you know, now the MO's changed. Just a little bit. The snatchers still do, their usual stuff, but, now they have a bit of a specialty, I guess you could say.
Are there any rumors amongst the riffraff about the people your boss made a deal with?
Oh, let's roll. Uh, well, I know it's not people from Draconia, because we're not shipping them out. That's as far as I know. We're not, you know, it's not Draconian gold that's coming in, for these people.
He's working with the same people the Fat Tusk was working with.
The Don? I don't know.
And you know what we did to Don, right?
I heard a couple of things.
What can we expect going forward?
Uh, Probably. I know we got kind of a small little triage place just beyond. He kind of points over here, beyond that room. There's probably going to be more than a handful, of guys in there. No Dragonborn though. Not working on any of them today.
Quinn would just kind of extend a hand, sort of brush his hair a little bit out of his face and say, "What is your name, young one?"
Oh, my name? Make a persuasion check.
All right.
He's just buying time for a little fantasy name generator.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Hold it.
Oh, okay.
26.
26, both ways.
I know it.
Wenrich, madam.
Wenrich with a W?
Yeah, Wenrich.
Mm-hmm.
I
And
can't believe I had I had fantasy name generators open. I don't know why I closed it earlier.
what are your orders here? Are just to watch these big ones and wait for orders?
No, I was on break. I have me and a couple other guys run as I said, triage further in. They're working on some guys right now, getting them back in tip-top shape.
Oh, that's it. That's right. Just who do you report to down here?
I report to my superiors, which typically are them. And he points to the Dragonborn.
Ah.
It's not so much a positional hierarchy, it's kind of a racial one.
Yes.
Now, he said the Dragonborn came through this morning. Where would he be now?
I know he went further in. There's access to the tunnel systems past the triage point.
And is there any I don't know, phrase or anything that, we could use to just skip all the hassle we just went through, maybe make it through the triage area without any bullshit?
Well, if it were just my guys and some wounded, probably it might be they might be amenable to some negotiation, but the other guys, well, the ones who are up on their feet, they're not gonna let you pass. We don't take too kindly to intruders down here.
Yeah, understandable.
Yeah, see, we get you get me, right?
I do. I'm good. Does anyone have any more questions?
I don't have much else I want to know from Wenrich. Just, Wenrich,
How many more are there further in?
Oh, how many more?
Yeah.
Let's see. Last I checked, there are 14 able bodies in triage. Four are still being cared for. They're not in any fighting shape. And then beyond there, near uh, the tunnels entrance, there's I think there's two more Dragonborn, two twin brothers. They're nasty. Um, and they're meeting with some people. They're I guess let's just call them what they are. They're smugglers. They're working with the Draconians for well, getting people out, the ones that were not that are not magically inclined.
Muggles.
A what?
Sorry.
I know what you mean, but muggle is not a phrase. It's not a term.
So, riddle me this. When you lot are doing your work, so to speak, do you do this from the shadows and utilize advantage, or do you straight up attack?
Whatever's gonna get the job done. If we need to do an ambush, plan accordingly.
Then
If
let
we
me
need
ask
to,
you this: the
Mhm.
four of them in the not good condition. What put them there?
He kind of looks past and sees Madsen kind of checking herself and just kind of cleaning off the blood on her axes. Her people.
Wenrich, say this went differently and you were to capture us. You would bring us to the brothers, or to the White Dragonborn.
Probably the brothers. The Snatchers report directly to the boss or their or whoever their contact is, who probably also works directly for the boss. It's one of the two, typically.
Okay. Madcap, what do you say? We have Wenrich bring us to the brothers as his prisoners.
I don't think they're gonna buy that with us carrying our weapons.
Yeah, and I mean, look, um, I got some cool spells. I got some cool tricks. Uh, but I'm one tiny man versus all of you tall people. See the little paralysis trick I did with you and the big lady? Yeah, that's about as much as I can do.
What if
Uh,
I think perhaps you could have captured one of us. The last one standing after we killed the rest of your friends. It's plausible.
yeah, maybe. It's possible.
Do we have any more questions for Wenrich before we go?
I don't. Is that a plan you actually want to attempt? Which?
Quen just gives you a wink and kind of nods to Winrich.
Well, Rich, the thing about you living, I lied, and I punch his throat in.
Ooh,
Okay.
jeez.
Just crush his windpipe with
Yeah.
like a. Okay.
Like
Uh,
an empty soda can.
Sure. Just make an attack roll just to see how good it is. And he's
I
completely
lied. It's
helpless.
my favorite line ever.
I lied. Yeah. Just. He goes limp in Arco's arms, and he goes, "Aw." He goes and
Good.
just gently puts him down.
I'm gonna clap Arco on the shoulders as I hop down. I'm like, thanks, bud.
And as
Yeah, no problem.
as life leaves Winrich's eyes, you see a devilish grin cross Quen's face as she activates the Mantle of Whispers.
Oh, okay. Nice.
And Ajax just gives you a little golf clap. Nice form. Beautiful. I love it.
Man, I don't remember the animation in Madoka being that jank.
It's not. It's one clap. It's just bouncing back and forth.
Oh, okay. It's like three animation frames.
Yeah, pretty much.
Gotcha. You know they're bringing that back. They're actually making a sequel to Rebellion, which is good because Rebellion ended on a big fucking cliffhanger.
No, because I've never seen this show.
I would recommend it. It is not do not let the first 2 episodes fool you.
Oh, dude, I usually finish a show once I start it, even if it is terrible.
I would recommend it. There are 3 movies. You can skip the first 2 because they're just recaps of the show with slightly better animation and backgrounds.
Okay.
But it's also really condensed, so you don't get a lot of the same stuff with it. So I just recommend the show, then watch Rebellion.
Yeah, send me the name. I'll check it out sometime. Anyway,
Yeah,
It's my friend's
it's on
favorite
fun.
anime.
It's on Funimation.
So I would say to Madcap, I'd say, so who shall be the prisoner, and which 3 shall become invisible?
Oh.
I was thinking Pigeon. We could say that he broke in, tried to rescue his sister, killed some of our men here. But good Wenrich outlasted him.
I'd like to go and suggest that the quiet ones go invisible. All we need to go and do is bullshit and go and say, hey, the others sent me back here with these guys. What do you want to do?
I mean, I think the biggest prize would be her. Can you imagine?
Oh, Madsen?
Yeah.
Well, I can only hide 3 of you. One would have to skulk behind and be very stealthy. Pigeon could probably find a way.
I can do that.
When you mention having Madsen pose as the prisoner, she kind of crosses her arms and like looks at you incredulously, and then thinks for a moment and goes, "No, that's actually a good idea."
Quen smiles and just says, I was hoping we would see eye to eye on this."
What kind of clothing are the Dragonborn wearing?
Pretty simple, like kind of commoner clothing, and then they have the Silver Dragonborn has like a heavy, like gray scarf. The red one has kind of a mantle, and then the green one has a full cloak.
Well, we could put a full cloak over Arco. He could pose as one of the Dragonborn. I mean, just say he's from somewhere else.
Quen walks over and she takes one of the cloaks off them and kind of holds it up.
He'll take it and kind of goes, "Well, it fits." And he kind of goes and pulls it a bit closer over so it covers a lot of the imagery on his armor. It'll work at a distance, probably.
And remember,
Just looks very scary, Arco. Marco.
Yes, yes. Remember, no Bahamut. He's with you in your heart. You do not need to speak of him now. It will tip them
When you
off.
say it looks scary, gives a big toothy, like goofy toothy smile. Like this?
Exactly.
I think you probably know exactly what I'm about to drop in chat.
Give us the face you go and give people that are bad mouthing Bahamut.
Oh, yeah, kind of. Just with actual teeth.
Yeah. That's a great movie. I'll die on that hill.
Actually, I like all of those movies.
Yeah, I was gonna go one step further and say all of them are actually good.
Yeah.
How to Train Your
Anywho.
Dragon, all of them are good.
Yeah, I think
I
all of
haven't
them. They're not
I
all
haven't-
as good as each other. Like I think some of them are. I think the first one is definitely better than all the other ones, but they're not bad. You know, it's not
I've only watched the first one, so
it's not like Cars and Cars 2. All right.
I actually feel the same
yeah,
way.
you know,
Mhm.
as somebody who's like infant movie or toddler movie with Cars, Cars 2 fucking sucks.
Yeah.
I hate that movie.
I'm sure everybody hates
Still not as bad as Toy Story 4 though.
Story 4 would have been way better if they actually had the balls to. Oh, wait, no, I'm thinking of 3. I'm thinking of 3 where they almost die at the end.
Oh, did you see the video where somebody like edited it so that was the end? Like,
Yeah.
and and they showed it to his parents and stuff.
Just imagine.
Justin,
like,
you remember your high school friend Connor, what he did to his fucking sister?
Oh,
Where
yes,
he
I do.
turned off the movie at that part.
It's like, yep, movie's over.
Said, movie's over, they're dead.
I thought you were gonna say she got her hand stuck in the washing machine.
Oh, dude, really? Oh God. Anyways, D&D, guys, he's great.
that took a dark turn.
Yeah, it really did. Thanks, Alice.
And now I know Alice's preferred genre.
No, didn't you see the thing where the guy where it's like how did you do that? How did you not do that? You don't separate your whites from your colors?
Oh, maybe that sounds familiar.
No, I don't live in the Reconstruction era. I don't separate my whites from my colors.
Wait,
Wow! Wow!
Jesus! All right, let's play D&D.
Fired.
Wow!
Shots fired.
Wow!
All right, so
Tonight's
what is the
episode
plan?
brought to you by incest and racism.
Yeah, exactly. Let's D&D, guys.
Hey Johnson, why can't Shuka Blaway read?
What?
I'm not gonna finish that joke.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
And it's
dear.
also a joke that only you and I get. So, what is the plan, guys? We got a witch has her special disguise. Arco has a cloak. What's the plan?
You don't have one.
Pigeon.
forget.
Pigeon, do you want to scout ahead a little bit, and we'll begin our ruse? Tell us if you see anyone.
Sure.
Well, I have seen that video.
Yeah, it's just so funny.
Let's look here. Oh, hold on a minute. Okay. All right, invisibility will take my concentration, and it lasts 1 hour. So I would say to Ajax and Metcalf, perhaps we should. I'll wait to use this until we are ready.
We can look ahead. And I mean, like, if other people want to do it as well, I was just gonna quick search the Dragonborn.
Okay. Make an investigation. Let's see. Oops. I'm just dropping all the dice. Where'd you go? One of my D10s. Oh, there it goes. Ugh. It's one of the black dye and I have a black carpet here. It's hard to see. I'm looking for the shine. Roll that again. Okay. Seems like these guys were packing pretty light. They don't really have anything on them of note beyond their weapons and their clothes.
Wait, sorry, what's that?
They're packing pretty light. Nothing beyond their weapons and their clothes. The goggles, let me reveal. Let me do a slightly better job on this side. There you go. You can see it's fairly empty. Some long, broken apart, nearly rotted away pieces of wood, a broken open box. It looks like the remains of a bench or a pew or something like that. And then a door here.
Can I listen at the door?
Sure, make a perception check. Ooh, okay.
I like this music. Rick.
Yeah, it's like the only good part about what's it called? Oh, that stupid PS4 game that was what is? Hold on. Let me check my Spotify playlist. It'll have the fucking. Oh yeah, the Order 1886. Like the only good thing about that game was the soundtrack is actually pretty good.
I actually played that.
Oof.
Well,
How'd you like the two exactly the same quick time boss fights?
yeah, I made it like halfway through, maybe.
Yeah, and the fact that it's also they did the cinematic letterboxing but didn't do the smart thing and put the HUD in the letterboxing.
Mm.
Because if you do that, then at the very least it looks like it's an aesthetic choice and not just you trying to save on graphical processing.
Which game is that?
The Order 1886. It's some stupid. Yeah, it was just. It's like a really bad 3 to 4 hour campaign and that's it. And it's a $60 game, and it looked really cool, and it was just bad. It has a neat concept in
what did people really think of a PS4 exclusive that would turn out, but from a nobody company?
Yeah, early on in the PS4's life cycle.
Well, I mean, Bloodborne came out early in the PS4's life cycle.
Yeah, but FromSoft was a known. Yeah, that's fair. FromSoft was also a known factor at that point. But anyways, yeah. So back to Madcap's perception check. You can hear some faint sounds of discussion coming in from the room. Something along the lines of, "Hey, you hear about that? You hear about that? Yeah, I heard about him. What? You think he made it? Nah, probably taken care of by the Hawkers. No point in going there." Just kind of trails off from there. Just seems like some guys discussing stuff.
Did I catch who they were talking about?
No, not really. It's like you hear like bits of it where they're talking a bit louder, and then it kind of trails when they go a bit softer in their cadence. You get the sense that they probably are a decent bit away from the door, but because you rolled so high, you are getting some of that.
Oh, the door is super quiet.
Okay, make a stealth check.
I'm going to use my inspiration.
Okay. 4, so that brings it to a 16. Okay. Let me measure out 60 feet for you. Just to give you the initial bit. There, so you can see out from there. And you can see that the room itself is decently lit. You can see some light coming in a bit further in, like up in this direction. But with the position that you're at, that straight line is pretty much all you get at the moment.
How far is in there? So you see, there's light coming from like each of these.
Not the pillar specifically. It's coming further in. Your dark vision is doing most of the work there, but once you get further in, you might be able to see a bit more clearly.
Kind of go back here and let them know that pretty much at the what I think is probably the infirmary.
Yeah, the triage area.
It'll depend if we want to try and go quietly at this point, or if we want to fight through them.
Yeah, we could begin our ruse, and I could just simply say I have orders to bring the prisoner to the twins, and just see if they'll let us pass.
Works for me.
We could try it. If they attack, they attack.
I think this is a pretty good plan.
I'd like to pigeon an Ajax just for confirmation, or.
Ajax just kind of gives you a bit of a shrug. He's not really sure how to go forward stealthily. So, I mean, it's not of much concern to him at this point. He kind of figures that he's the one who's going to be hanging back and rushing in anyway. So,
are we concerned about Ajax's stealth?
Also be concerned about Arco's stealth too.
Arco's going as
Arco's posing as the other.
Right.
So I would, yeah. So, so do I need to? Who do I need to turn invisible then? Madcap, Pigeon, and Ajax, or because I could.
Turning Ajax invisible, give him a straight roll on stealth.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I could.
You could also give him an inspiration too.
Give him an inspiration, and I could also give him. I could give him the boots, couldn't I?
But
you'd have to take time to attune to him.
Oh, I forgot about that. Okay.
Yeah, otherwise I'd give him my levitation boots and he could just fucking hover instead of fall.
That'd be great.
Yeah, just but same deal, gotta attune.
Yeah. Okay. I wonder if like the sound of his footsteps, I mean, like if like with like Ajax just walking normally and we're all, you know what I mean, and I'm walking, I think it might be.
Ajax is wearing splint. These guys, I mean, as far as we can tell, they're really not wearing a whole hell of a lot of armor.
Yeah, typically leather or the Dragonborn seem to be wearing like light breastplates. Something on the like a brigandine kind of chest piece. So it looks kind like on the front it looks kind of casual, but it's actually got like metal plating on the inside of it. Very underrated piece of medieval armor. Brigandine.
Yeah.
All right. So, we got a bunch of different components to the plan. Just for me and my fatigued mind, what is the plan?
If no one has any objection or better suggestion, I would ask Ajax, Pigeon, and Madcap to line up. And so that would be 3 people. So do I need to...
Invisibility second, you would need to go to 4th level if you have it.
I do. I have 1 4th level spell slot. Okay, so they're going to line up, and I will, at 4th level, I will cast invisibility. What?
Before he does that, I'm going to cast levitate on myself.
Okay. So as you're going down to reach for Madcap, he kind of levitates into your hand as you're doing the spell.
Wow.
So how long does levitate last?
10 minutes.
Okay. And you can move 20 feet per round, right? Okay.
But I can only just be invisible and just hover.
Yeah. So I'll say you will automatically pass any of your stealth checks just so long as you don't bump into anybody.
And,
So I've been a complete fucking idiot. I forgot I have Devil's Sight from my Warlock.
Oh,
Son
that's
of a
right.
bitch. Yeah.
Well, Pigeon Man and Arco will need dark vision, so
Yeah, that's true. Well, either way, now that that's been remembered.
fine. All right, so we got these people are invisible. Let's put the little ninja icon on you. Okay. Let me change
and
Arco's then.
you would all notice that, as Quen casts this, it's it appears as though it takes a good amount of her concentration, and you can see that the power and effort of the spell is greater than anything you've seen her do before.
Yeah, you're kind of white knuckling a little bit on the initial concentration.
Yes.
Here, we'll just do this for Arco. Okay. So, all right, they can't be seen, and I imagine then you and the Dragonborn are going to pose as slicers with me as your prize.
I think we can take one of our sets of manacles and we can use some of Pigeon's string through the holes to hold them so they look like they're latched, but very easily breakable.
Yes.
That works for me.
Does she have a melee weapon or something that we need to hide?
She has 2 battle axes at her side.
Should we pardon me, Madsen, should we, for the subterfuge, should we relieve you of your axes? Or
She'll
can...
pull them out and hand them to Arco.
Mm-hmm.
Here. If a fight breaks out, when a fight breaks out, make sure you have those ready.
Yes, Arco, stay close and just hand them to her, of course, immediately if needed. All right, are we prepared?
Were you gonna inspire Ajax as well?
Yes, definitely. Quen would. Quen needs a short rest. Quen is going to expend her last bardic inspiration to inspire Ajax with a stirring poem of a great elven victory over the Dragonborn.
Okay.
An epic poem, if you will.
An excerpt.
Yes.
I'm good with epics.
Yes. Yes. So I would say, if we're ready,
Our hero, the Dragonborn comes.
yes. As an action, Quen is going to use the shadow, and
right.
the shadow that you notice sort of clinging to her frame, sort of floating around her, magically vanishes, and instantly she's transformed into a figure you all know quite well, and it is.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, so it's kind of like, so Quen is like most of Quen is invisible, and then there's the illusionary version of the halfling that is standing where she is. It's kind of like, imagine if you had, like, if somebody in VR chat has like a really small avatar, but they were actually standing behind them, but you can't see them. So she's kind of like rigged up to this this illusion. Yeah, because it says it's magical disguise, but it doesn't say anything about your size changing. So I'm just ruling that any part that does not take up the actual space of the illusion becomes invisible as part of it.
Before we leave the room, Quen would walk over to the dead body of Wenrich, and just simply say, "Well, you're getting pretty attached to the idea of being alive. Looks like I couldn't help you, but I'll do my best to oh, never mind.
I feel like you're mocking me somehow, but
I'm doing my Wenrich impression.
That's fine. All right. So,
no disrespect.
No, it's fine. He was very nervous, so he was stuttering a lot. All right, so I imagine the the disguised people are going to go in first, while
Well,
the other people follow.
Madcap suggests he goes first because he can levitate and he can speak
Mhm.
telepathically.
Oh,
So he
Oh,
can be
okay.
like 20 paces ahead and just give you guys a heads up on whatever's going on.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I will just go ahead and reveal the entire room just for expediency's sake. Actually,
You know, I don't know what it is about this map. I'm reminded of the scene from Resurgence when we were like underground, and you remember there was like a whole
In.
yeah, there was like 1,000 dudes that were chasing us, and we were gonna stand and fight, but we like ran out onto like the beach or something. I forget the exact scenario.
oh yeah, that was the Sahuagin Temple.
Yeah, the Sahuagin Temple, exactly.
Yeah, that was
That was-
tense. My
Behind-
heart was pounding for
behind the
that.
statue.
Yeah. Oh shit! Look at this room.
Just like we thought, behind the statue.
Oh damn.
Yeah. So, Madcap, now that you're in there, levitating above the ground, and you can see further in where the light sources are, there's a number of like torches put up on holsters on the pillars, or the support pillars. There's a couple of lanterns about. So pretty much like the upper, like 2/3 of this room are well lit. You can see a number of Slicer gang members sort of standing around, just looking about. Some of them are in the middle of boring conversation, and you can see far off in the back there are two other halflings who are dressing wounds on two other guys that are just kind of just completely zonked out, being taken care of.
So we'll relay that to the group. Just how many people are in here. There's two other doctors.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like on the right side, along the right wall, there's a set of stairs going up. That's probably where we gotta go.
This is not a set of stairs. My mistake. That is a pile of lumber
Oh,
that one guy is kind of sitting on. It's like a makeshift bench.
oh, there's a door here. Okay.
Yeah, there's a door in the back.
Interesting. All right. Hearing that, Quen would steal her resolve, whisper to the group, we should stay close together. Try to act natural, Arco, and
I'll let you do the talking. I'll just look big and scary.
yes, and may Sehenin Moonbow see us through this, and Bahamut.
He kind of points a finger at you. He's like, "Yes."
Finger guns.
Yeah. All right.
Crossbows.
Yeah, finger crossbows.
Only one of Jake's other characters can say finger guns because he actually has guns.
Yes.
Well, you
Alright.
you dropping. Do I catch either of these guys' names?
I'm gonna roll. Not at the moment. It seems like they're just in the middle of dressing wounds and applying some magical healing by the looks of it.
Okay.
Literal finger crossbows.
I just googled finger crossbow.
That's pretty fucking cool, actually. I'm not gonna lie.
No. All right, so Quen would attempt, coming around the corner, she would probably just try to, as casually as possible, head towards that door, with as much purpose as possible.
Okay. So you guys move in here.
Kind of start heading in that direction.
The invisible people or the other invisible people fall behind.
Yeah. Try and
All right, make me your stealth checks with advantage.
Come on, baby. All right. I'll take a 16.
Ajax,
Working on it.
Okay.
15. Do you want to add your inspiration to that?
No, not particularly.
The fact that the DM asked might be tipping us off.
Okay.
That it's necessary.
I mean, I'm just asking because you have it. So
Yeah, no, I'm okay with a 15. I'm hoping that we that if we
Right.
have to roll a second one, to
That's fair.
I roll like a fucking, I don't know, 10 or something like that, and just need it, and then not have it.
That's fair.
So yeah, we're gonna stick with it.
It looks as if the only thing that is garnering these guys' attention are the visible people. They're all staring in their direction, and you guys are kind of invisibly kind of like waving your hands and stuff like that, and they are not paying any attention to you. Um, these this group
Jack
here,
looks at his hand and just like, I could so fucking hit these idiots.
and this one kind of comes around the side from his position here, and he pulls out his hand crossbow. He's kind of having it at the ready. And you can see all these guys in the front, just like, halt! What do you got there, Wenrich?
Oh, hey guys, we were ambushed back there. We're the only two who survived. This one came trying to find one of the magical ones, trying to break her out. I guess she's some important person in the Heights or something. I don't know, but they went to a lot of trouble to break in here and try to take her from us. I got to bring her right to the twins.
Is that so? You must be mistaken, Wenrich. She ain't no Heights hoity-toity type. That there's a Harker.
Oh, I'm sorry. She was referring to Pigeon's sister. So like,
Oh,
yeah. So
okay.
like, yeah. So she broke. So this. Yeah. So Madsen broke in to rescue some magic one from the Heights.
Okay.
Is his guess. He doesn't know who it is.
Well, either way, all right. So let me rephrase what he says.
Sorry.
That's a pretty big catch there, eh, Wenrich? You know who she is, right?
This one.
Yeah.
And then, Quinn kind of looks her up and down and says, "She's somebody important?"
Yeah. That's Lynette Madsen, leader of the Harkers, as he says a bit louder, and everybody kind of goes a bit more, They, all much more paying attention.
I think we're going to start calling her Quenrich. Sort of grabs Madsen's arm a little bit tighter and says, "Well, considering the rest of the bosses are dead, maybe I'm up for a promotion finally."
Yeah, we'll see about that. You said you want to take her to the twins, eh?
I think, yes.
Well. Let's, roll me that, let's see. That's a sense to see the
About to
skies.
get mobbed.
Yeah, I get a +5 to deception.
Alright, roll the deception check real quick. I'm gonna have him roll the insight. And then you get the additional...
So that's a 19.
But, it's a deception, so you add 5 to your deception roll, I believe. Right?
Okay. I just clicked the +5 in the description.
Just roll deception, and we'll just add 5 to it, because it says a insight check contested by your deception check. You gain a +5 bonus to the roll.
It's a 19 anyway.
Okay, so it's a 19 anyways.
That's wild.
Wild. All right, let me look at this guy and check his insight.
I'll take a 19 though, man.
I rolled a 2. That's a 4.
Ooh.
He's like, yeah, that is definitely Wenrich. He's moving up in the world.
Yeah. And obviously, I'm trying to adopt his mannerisms as best I can.
Well, I'll kind of look you and her up and down. Just be like, yeah, why not? It's through the door there. You know where the twins are. But they're in a bit of a meeting. But I think they'll be okay to put it on hold for just a moment.
Well, you guys know me. Normally, I wouldn't want to go in there and bother him, but yeah, this I think they'll want to see.
All right.
So we will proceed.
Stand aside. And they let you pass.
2, 3, 4. Where's my friend Madcap? Oh, is he like right in the middle over there, like just chilling?
Yeah.
Voting.
Man, if this broke out into a full melee, it would be interesting.
But these guys aren't much.
Yeah, I mean, it's,
but there's a lot of them, so the action economy is against you.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I mean, it would definitely be a thunder wave. Would be coming out at some point. All right, yeah. So I will attempt to.
The action economy is a lie. Throw bombs at it.
I will.
Yeah, that's true.
Blow up the
What's
action bank.
economy. I have fireball.
I will attempt to reach the door.
Okay, they let you pass.
Fuck the action economy. Blow up the action bank.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, the action economy. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter when you got like fireball. Because Jake, you remember the fight at the end of the mountain temple, right? For Lorelai's thing, where there's all those
Mhm.
fucking orcs and just uh uh fucking Swaltar was just like, yeah, fireball, and just like they all fucking died.
Yeah.
Turn that into a possibly difficult fight into more of an annoying fight. All right, if I can get advantage stealth checks from Ajax and Pigeon Man.
Whoa.
Quiet as a mouse.
Big 2-8. Ooh, saving that die.
Yeah, roll that.
See?
The
Fair.
D8, sir.
Fuck.
Oh.
Well, let's roll for the guys nearby.
Do I hear Ajax's footfall?
Well, I'm about to see. Wow. Okay. Good job, guys.
1.
They do not seem to watch. I did not roll above a 6 for any of them.
Do I do?
I
I would
I
have to
need-
go
I need to get some new
sneakily
dice.
suplex the fucker anyway, so it doesn't matter.
I need to get
He
some
just tripped.
new fucking dice.
Do I notice Ajax's footfall or no?
You do hear it, but it seems like now that the conversation has
Yeah.
started picking up again, they all seem very distracted.
Okay, I could because I could like pretend to fall like these damn boots.
No. It's not like your footfalls make noise anyways.
Yeah, that's true.
So
I start just
you got real lucky there, Ajax.
I just start stomping and nothing happens.
Okay. You go to reach for the door and it opens without issue.
Oh dear.
And just what you always wanted. It's another door in front of you.
Oh.
It's a pretty tight hallway though.
Yes.
Like that door.
And instead of giving us these like doors that lead to another door, can you just give us fucking fog gates, bro?
You know, right?
And we open the door and we see the twins.
So say Madcap just kind of very quickly, as far in as quickly as he can.
Are they blondes?
No.
So this is like wood, and does the door open into this hallway or into this room?
It opens into the hallway.
I want to take one of my normal hatchets
Mm-hmm.
and kind of like wedge it, like really, really jam the door.
Okay. Make a survival check. I think that's a good check for that, just to see how good you can do it. Unless you think there would be a different skill that would be better for that.
You could roll door jamming.
Oh, thanks for me.
Okay. Yeah, you get it in there pretty good. You do it as quietly as you can. Just put as much pressure on it as you think you need to. And,
I wait for the thunderclap, just like in Shawshank Redemption. Slam.
It is good and wedged in there. Smart. All right. So
So I
you
would
open up the next door.
Yeah. Are we like we're in like a corridor and there's no one around?
Yeah, it's pretty tight in here.
I would just
Like Arco and Ajax are like shoulder to shoulder at this point.
Okay. Yeah. I would just whisper as quietly. I would say try to take positions behind them. It seems obvious now that I'm saying it out loud.
Okay. Do you open the door?
Yes.
I'm just gonna reveal the whole thing.
Ooh.
And once again, it is lit in here. These Dragonborn do not have dark vision for whatever reason.
Ooh.
Because dragons do, and Dragonborn are rebellious sons of bitches.
What are those?
Yeah. What or what?
The
What are those?
are those like are those what are those
like swashbuckler.
Yeah. Who does that remind me of? It reminds me of somebody. I don't know.
Reminds me of Captain Sisse from Magic the Gathering.
It could be that.
Okay. Vigiman, since you're in the room, make me your other advantage stealth check.
Okay.
Okay. Quiet as mouse. Ajax, do you wish to move in the room with the rest of the group?
Yeah, sorry, I was away from PC.
All right. Go ahead and position yourself.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna try to get to here, I guess.
Okay. Make me another stealth check. Straight roll.
Alright, boys. Cross your fingers.
It's all the marbles.
Oh, fuck.
Oh dear.
Please roll a 1.
Okay. Well, they rolled pretty good. They definitely noticed that. However, I rolled a percentile dice because there's a lot happening at once, and I rolled pretty good for you guys. So they all turn around, hearing, and they hear, and then the door kind of closing behind them, and the rest of the group kind of waltzing in line. So with Arco's heavy footfalls, Madson's heavier footfalls, and Quen just kind of clearing her voice, or well, Quenrich, I think is what we're going with.
Yes.
Clearing her voice. Ajax's bad stealth roll is the consequences are initially avoided, but something did catch their attention. But now their attention is squarely on the rest of the group.
I'm okay with that.
So,
Mainly because I'm well within range of fucking them up.
mm-hmm. Madcap, since you're over there, I'll just give you a quick thing. That is the tunnel that leads into the Warrens. You look into it, and it goes ahead and kind of has a couple of different branching paths. I don't have anything on the map for that. That's more so. It's going to be more of like survival checks to try and get through that. So there's your fog gate, Jake.
Yay.
All right.
Right. So as we enter the area, I would kind of keep a grip on Madsen, trying to keep her close to Arco. As kind of keep her between us. And I'd say, sorry to interrupt. I've got a little present for you. If you have a moment.
Both of the blue dragonborn, just to give you an idea of what they look like. They both look at each other and look back at you, and goes, "Well, normally I would be quite perturbed, wouldn't you say, brother? Yes, I believe that is true. But given the company that you seem to have, I think we can let it slide, Wenrich."
Thank you. I was normally would never dream of coming in and bothering you without an invitation, but I thought you wouldn't want to wait for this. I present Lynette Madsen, I believe, leader of the Harkers.
Well, kind of go in a bit closer to inspect. This one kind of hops up on top of this kind of ramshackle crate and kind of crouches over, just kind of peering in. Well, now don't take any offense to this, Wenrich, but how did somebody like you manage to catch such a prize?
Well, a couple of the bosses did most of the work. We're the only two who survived. So she's got a lot to answer for. She came with a few friends. They were trying to break one of the magical ones out. There's some woman they're looking for. I don't know who.
And they both look at each other and just go, Sounds like one of the ones Carrick brought in recently, or at least ones he mentioned. Yes, I would think that is true.
And Quenrich looks at them and says, "And there's something else.
Oh?
You know who she was traveling with? The one who killed our friends, our brothers?"
Gets really close to you and leans down. Who's
Says,
that?
"It was the witch."
Go ahead and do your deception check real quick,
Okay.
since this one's right on you.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, I was gonna say.
Well, this has been fun, guys. I've enjoyed the campaign.
Well, hold on. It's a natural 1, but you still get a +5, so it makes it a 16. I rolled a total 5.
Okay.
I feel like
I didn't know if you were going to crit fail me or not.
technically you can't crit fail on or crit succeed on skill checks.
Okay. Great.
I like doing that though because it's funny. However, given the disparity in the number, I'm willing to ignore my normal judgment on that.
You're the DM, sir.
It's a difference of 11. I think it would be fair to say it is a little. They are a little suspicious. Just overall, it seems too good to be true, but they seem to be buying it for now.
So I would go on and say, she got away. I wanted to capture her as well, but we did get this one. But the witch, I cut her face.
Oh, is that so?
She'll think twice.
Well, good
before.
job.
Thank you, sir. She'll think twice before ever crossing us again.
Brother, what should we do with this one? Looking over to Madsen. I don't know. I almost want to save her for the boss. But nothing says that we can't have a little bit of fun beforehand. Quen and Arco, but for the sake of, since Cake isn't here, Quen, you look at Madsen, and she has this. She looks over at both of you, just as like. She has this annoyed look on her face, almost as if she's very much itching to give these ones a piece of her mind.
Yes. Before they do anything, I would just say, there was one question that she was asking about. She's very curious about a white dragonborn. I think I've seen someone like that. Who is that?
Yes, we mentioned Carrick passed through here before. He's one of the best snatchers in the whole organization.
Yes. Is he here? Because they seem to think that they could catch him here, but I haven't seen him today.
Well, he passed through. Hold on.
I'm trying to get any information about him out of him.
Okay. Make me a deception check. This will not be with your disguise bonus.
Okay.
Because this is an spoken lie.
Sure.
Because Wenrich did mention he saw Carrick pass through here.
Yes.
Okay. Well, they rolled like shit. So,
lucky me.
Yeah. They both kind of look at each other and then look. They must have hit you pretty hard on the head, Wenrich. Carrick passed through here.
Oh.
It would have had to go past you. You haven't left this whole place.
Maybe.
Unless you've been sneaking out without us knowing.
And Quenrich kind of looks down and says, I might have had one ale, but I hope this makes up for it.
Oh, it definitely does.
It won't.
One of them kind of grips Madsen's face. You can see he's kind of putting a bit of pressure in her, in the claws on the side of her face. She looks very, very annoyed that they are touching her.
I would kind of try to make eye contact with Arco.
With Arco?
Yeah.
Okay. Arco. Give me an insight check with advantage because you know Arco pretty well.
Sure.
Okay.
18.
Okay. He gives you a look of, I'll follow your lead, but she looks like she's going to do something stupid. Like he's got kind of a worried look on his face.
Okay, so Quinn will. Okay, so yeah. Let me just read my thing real quick here. So do I is my weapon invisible, or did it transform to look
I
like?
am ruling that your physical person is invisible and this illusion is taking your place. Because Wenrich is much shorter than you.
Sure. Yeah, so I would.
But however, any movements that you make are reflected by what the illusion Wenrich does.
I'm just wondering, like, if I was to draw my rapier, would they see the blade or just see my hand moving?
They would see your hand move in a kind of drawing motion. And as part of your disguise, you would see that Wenrich does have a weapon that he never used. It's kind of like a big cleaver, almost.
Okay, so not touching the cleaver, but drawing my rapier, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would say to the one in front of me, I wish you guys had been there to see it. I was so brave. The witch went like this, and she pulled out this elvish sword like this, and I raised my empty hand.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd say, she thought she was so great, and she struck, and she tried to swing at me like this, and I make an actual attack at him.
Okay. All right. I'll say passively your deception fools them just enough for you to get this attack off with advantage.
Best I could think of.
No, that's good. I like it.
Like, when you do that, can I want to like just like visually inspect what these people look like.
Yeah.
Sure. Let me go ahead and pull them up. They're on a different thingy for me. In a different group.
Does anybody want to take just like a 60-second break?
Yeah. Why don't we do a quick pee break and
Yeah.
then we'll. But let me answer Madcap's thing
Yeah.
first. So they are wearing leather, and they look very lithe and like quick on their feet. Each of them has a dagger and a rapier. Um, and yeah, that's pretty much what they look like. They definitely look like kind of hardy sailor types.
Swashbucklers.
Yes, swashbucklers.
What race are they?
They're various. They're mostly like the standard like
Okay.
humanoid arrangements. Like
Okay.
one's a human, one's a half elf. That sort of thing.
Okay.
All right,
I'm just gonna run
let's
to the
do that
bathroom.
pee break, and we'll come back. Damn, can Quen roll higher than a 6, please? On the damage there. Back.
I'm back.
Excellent.
Can I just tell you really quickly? I did go to the restroom, but I also grabbed some ice cream, and I've got this thing. It says loaded sundae, monster cookie. It says oatmeal frozen dairy dessert with chocolate peanut butter swirls, monster cookie dough, colored candy, chocolatey peanut butter bunnies.
What the? That's like, that's the kind of English word salad I would expect from Japanese products.
I know. I don't know where we got this, but it was in my freezer, so I'm going to eat it now.
Japan, apparently. Holy shit.
I know, right?
Peanut butter bunnies.
There's I listen to the Trash Taste podcast, which is like two or three anime YouTube people or anime adjacent in some cases.
Sure.
And one of them, Connor, he on his channel, he's been doing a thing recently where because the three of them all live in Japan, and so he does this thing where he goes to like the convenience stores and like buys all of this one thing that you can find there.
Yes.
And he did one for tea because he's Welsh and loves tea. 'Cause he's British, very stereotypically British.
Hey, the
And
Welsh are not British.
well, they're part of Britain, so. But yes, I know
No,
what
they
you're
are
getting
part
at.
of they are part of the United Kingdom, buddy.
Whatever. Anyways, they're UK people. Anyways, so he gets one of them that has like just this like word salad of like the
No.
ever since the custom has been drunk by the English, by the such and such Duke of something. And he's like, that's not even a title. It's like, yeah,
That's
it's the
great.
kind of shit I would expect from that.
Yes.
England, Scotland, and Wales makes up Great Britain. When you throw in Northern Ireland, you got the UK.
Yeah. Yep.
Return to Northern Ireland.
I
Pretty good.
did
I don't
mildly
know.
okay at geography.
Every single Welsh person that like I've played Destiny with has insisted that they're not British.
I mean, they're not English, but
Yeah, but we're dumb Americans. We don't know the difference. Or at least I'm a dumb American. I don't know the difference.
So Quinn has taken...
I don't care enough to know the difference. Eliminate all of the British people.
Jesus.
That's
a hot take.
Like, I'm sure you enjoy like the maps where it's like these are countries that Britain hasn't invaded, and it's like 2 places.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ajax, are you back?
Oh, I've been here. I haven't
Oh,
left.
okay, cool. Everyone's back. Let's roll initiative.
Ooh. Do you have to clear it, or do we just roll over it?
Roll over it. If it doesn't automatically change, just click the number and type it in yourself.
Sure.
if you click on your token, it should overwrite.
Yeah, there's that too.
Sure.
Whoa! Shit tonight.
Damn. So I'm assuming I would ask if you are considering because of our eye contact, Quinn and Arco surprising them.
This is the surprise. So you guys got
However you want to roll that.
Trying to say.
Well, actually, in like Madcap and Pigeon and stuff, they're kind of waiting. I don't know.
I will say
I don't know how it would work.
these ones back here will be surprised. These ones are that you stabbing one of them, and then the illusion. Does the illusion go away when you stab them, or like?
I don't think so, actually.
It doesn't specify if anything.
Yeah, it just lasts for an hour until you dismiss it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So that's gonna be really weird visually. Um. So I'll say these guys will not be surprised by you guys, by the three down here. They do not know that the invisible people are here.
Okay.
So if the invisible people attack them, that will be considered like surprise.
Mhm.
If if we want to do it like that.
Yep.
All right. Let me roll for the enemies, and then Madsen as well. Jake, did you roll initiative?
I did not.
Please do that. Damn. Oh, well, Madsen was itching for a fight. She's ready to go.
I would like to exchange one of my rolls for one of Quent's here.
I know, right?
Right? What's the dex bonus of these guys? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what the translation was, but this is actually really good.
I have it's giving me advantage. Oh, never mind. I think I've got Warcaster. That's it.
Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, up first is Quen.
Okay, so what happens? So she hit with the sword.
That was what kicked off initiative.
Okay,
And you hit this one.
And now it begins.
It begins.
Yeah. So
Batman.
if I take a step back, is that going to trigger AOA? What is it?
Attack of opportunity. Yeah.
Well, I don't like that. I vote no on that. Quen will cast Dissonant Whispers at the 3rd level.
Oh, hold on. I have to roll for Arcos as well.
Ah, yes.
There we go.
Yeah, she'll cast the Dissonant Whispers at 3rd level and say in Wenrich's voice, forget the promotion, you guys. I think I want to be the boss.
Okay. Roll the
yes.
That
is a DC
16 Wisdom.
Come on, baby. Come on.
Uh, 11.
Ooh.
And okay, it's got the 5d6, so it's got all of it in there.
Yeah.
Okay. And then he has to use his movement to run away immediately.
Let me look here. Yes. Reaction to move as far as speed allows way for me. Yep.
Okay. In the safest direction, right?
Yes, says he does not move into obviously dangerous ground. And that's all it says.
He doesn't know I'm there.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So he's gonna attempt to go that way. So you can make an attack with him against him with advantage if you want, because you're invisible.
So cool.
Thunder gets to make one too.
Yeah, I would definitely like to go and do that. No, I don't. Because if I do that, I lose my invisibility.
That's fair.
So no, I'm not gonna go and do that.
Okay, so you just
what
step
color
aside
dragonborn
as this.
is he?
They're blue. Both of the twins are blue.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm just gonna step aside.
Okay.
Ellis can make an opportunity attack.
Oh yes, you can if you want, but then that means you won't have a reaction until it comes around to your turn, again.
I don't know what reactions Clem has.
Not many, I think. Ellis.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sure.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think I have any other reactions. So, yeah. So I'll swipe at him with the opus.
Okay.
Let's try that. Oh,
Ooh, that hits.
nice. So hold on.
Dude, can you roll something other than a 6, please?
I know. So what? So wait. So what's that? So that's 12 plus 15. 27 damage. I'll take it.
No. Oh,
No,
well, yeah, with
I mean
yeah,
like
the
the whole round.
15.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not bad, not bad. And as he runs, the other one goes, "Where are you going, brother? It's just Wenrich." All right, it's Madcap's turn.
That's great.
So I'm thinking I'm gonna just float back here,
Okay.
and now I mean line of sight is blocked between kind of me and her, right?
Yeah, there's a pillar between you and her.
So I'm gonna, like float here without provoking an opportunity attack, especially because I'm
Yeah, they have no idea you're there.
okay. I'm just gonna whisper in this one's head. I don't have anything cool. I don't have anything cool.
We don't know what you're going for.
You think of something cool and you're like, "Fuck it."
Um,
Like, are you going for like an insult or to them?
just something witty.
Peekaboo?
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's actually really good. That gives me a surprise, motherfucker.
Ooh, yeah, that's a big hit. Okay, because you are, and while your invisibility goes away, you are still surprising them, so you still have advantage on them.
No, I'll unarmed strike as part of the attack action.
Okay, 25 hits, 6 bludgeoning damage.
And just another unarmed strike.
Okay. Ooh, there we go. That's good. Not a lot on the crit, but a crit is a crit.
I'll kind of like jam the axe into her back, punch both of her kidneys, then pull the axe out.
Oh yeah, just and she'll shout out, "Sneaky little fucker."
I'll sidestep that.
Okay. All right. Madsen's turn. Madsen's just gonna flex, and the loosened manacles just pop off because you just did like string to hold it together.
Yeah.
And she goes to Arco's side and just pulls out one of her axes as part of her, we'll say just as part of her movement. And then she's going to scoot around here. Let's see. And she's gonna tell the witch and Arco, "Apologies in advance," and she's gonna flex as these black ethereal skeletal wings pop out of her back. She engages her necrotic shroud. She didn't want to risk the attack of opportunity first, so unfortunately Arco and Witch have to make charisma saving throws. Yes, but Quen gets +3 because she is in range of Arco's Aura of Protection. Okay. Arco fails, but Quen succeeds with the bonus. Yeah, it's because the Necrotic Shroud DC is based off of a different stat that she doesn't really have one that's super high.
Lucky.
So now I need to roll for the other twin, or become frightened.
Arco's like, mark me down as scared and horny.
Scare-roused. We'll do that. He'll be taking his cloak off soon enough anyways. This one twin is scared as well. And, but that's her action. And she didn't take a short rest yet, so she's just gonna wait. Then she'll kind of have her hand out. She goes, "Stop quaking your boots, big guy. Give me the other one." And that'll be her turn. It's now the twins' turn. This one, since it is frightened, disadvantage ability checks and attack rolls with the sight of their fear to the end of her next turn. Okay. It's like, well, he's just gonna start attacking Madsen with disadvantage because he's spooked and he doesn't know any better. What's her AC? Okay. Oh wow, 18 and a 17 on the die, so even disadvantage that'll hit her. It's 8 damage. Next set. That will miss, and then the claw attack will hit. It's just like, he's just like starts slicing at her. Try again. The other one, let's see. Yeah, no, it's not. Sees Madcap floating like kind of above the ground, just like, nope, and it's gonna go back over to Quen. It's like, he goes, thought all you did. Well, no, he doesn't know that you're the witch, so never mind. I was gonna do something cool, like he was gonna say, thought all you did was palm readings, but
Burned.
yeah, but since you still look like Wenrich, he goes, fucking traitor! And is gonna start going in for some attacks against you. Well, I can't roll for shit on their detection rolls, but I certainly can roll on their attack rolls. Both axe attacks are 25s.
I was going to say,
Lynette will
attack attacks are critical.
Yeah. They're not crits, but on the first one, Lynette will use her reaction, Runic Shield, which she only gets a few of.
Ooh.
And it's going to force the attacker to re-roll and use the new roll on the first hit.
Wow.
That does bring it down to a 17, but I think that still hits you.
It does.
Okay. So with both axe attacks, you take 8 damage for each of them, so 16.
Ooh.
And then the claw attack. The best roll on the die I got was a 5, so that makes it a 12. Which I think misses.
Yeah, 12 would miss.
Okay. Kind of aiming for the smaller form, these kind of start hitting you in the thigh.
I'm just like picturing like that like first axe attack. It's coming like right at Quen's head, and she kind of like panics, and this like runic shield like appears and like absorbs some of it, but it like cuts through, you know, and
Yeah, it like shatters through it.
Yeah, it's so cool.
Make me a concentration check, by the way.
Ooh.
You have to beat a 10.
Yes. Is that Constitution?
Yep.
Yeah. Not a saving throw, a check.
It is a Constitution save.
Constitution save.
So you do get to add Arco's thing.
Okay. Yeah, well,
They just call them concentration checks.
Okay.
Okay, that is enough. So
Alright,
you
wow.
feel the spell falter for a moment, but you hold on. And you're like, just give them that first round, you know.
Oh yeah.
All right. That'll end their turns. Pigeon Man. It's time to stibbity stab.
I'm gonna move around here and I'm gonna smack the one. So I get a +2 here.
Okay. Roll again with advantage. That'll work.
26.
Damn, dude, that's a pitiful sneak attack. Too bad you're not an assassin. That'd be an auto crit. As Pigeon Man reveals himself with a short sword in this person's gut. Bonus action.
Yeah.
With the 12. You're still surprising them, so you still have advantage on this. There you go.
Crit.
4, so 6. This one's taking a beating. They are still standing, as they are gathering their weapons. It's now Arco's turn. Arco is unfortunately spooked for the moment, but he will. I'll say it's just a bonus action. He'll toss Madsen's axe over to her, and she'll catch it. And then he's like, oh boy. And then he's just gonna go in for some attacks against this guy. So unfortunately, having disadvantage, but having the +2. Okay. Both of them will not hit, unfortunately. Even that other one, that first one was really close with that +2, but just like shaking a little too much. And all right. But he'll stay where he is. It's now the swashbucklers' turns. Let's see. This one will use a bonus action for disengage, and then will move around the side behind Madcap and attempt 3 attacks. 1 dagger and 2 rapiers. That's interesting. I don't know why it specifies it in that order. An 18, but you have agile parry up, right, Madcap?
I do.
Alright, so that'll miss. Rapiers. 16, that misses, and the other one is a 24.
Let's second chance that.
How many times can you do that?
I once, but I get it back when I roll initiative.
Oh, right, every time you roll initiative. Alright, so let's re-roll that. 19.
Sucker.
So just first with the dagger, you kind of whoop float just a little bit out of the way, and then 2 rapiers, and you just like kind of do they are both going for your head, and you just kind of dodge both, tilt your head to the side to dodge both of them. These two here will pull their weapons and attempt to go all in on the pigeon man. Um, 14 for pigeon man.
That misses.
Okay. Dagger misses. Rapiers. Nat 1. And a 23.
Nah, that misses.
So for the 23, you take 8 piercing damage. Second one. Natural 2. No dagger. Natural 3. Misses. Second rapier. 11. That misses. Too dexterous. Both of them will then disengage and kind of split up. This one... How much movement do they have? They only have 30. This one will get up behind Madsen and try, and with the flank, try to hit her. That misses with the dagger, rapier. Oh yeah,
Flank training. Jesus.
those all hit. Yeah, there's a train going on up there.
Pigeon move in for the kill.
And then we'll see. They were right there. They will disengage and then move back, hit and run. Okay, Ajax, it's your go.
All right. I would like to combo here, so I'm going to first go and grapple But as
Okay.
I'm doing that, I would like to use my bonus action to hex.
Okay. How long does Hex last?
An hour.
An hour? Yeah, I'd say
Yep.
you still have it, so bonus action you could still move it.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I will just move it then.
Yeah, because you guys didn't rest, so you would still have
That's
it, I
true.
would rule.
Okay. So yeah, I will just shift it to set new asshole.
Okay.
And I will grapple then.
Okay, do it with advantage because they don't see you. And just for good measure, I'm giving them disadvantage as well because of surprise.
All right, so that's 18.
11.
All right. So yeah, we're gonna go and grapple, and then we're going to
Punch.
actually, Ajax is going to rotate. Now are these on the floor? I'm
Yeah,
assuming.
so it's like wood. It's like wood paneling that's kind of shitty, and then dirt.
But these are elevated though, I'm assuming, yeah?
Slightly, yeah. And they're on top of some hay bales, it looks like.
Alright, Ajax is gonna suplex him into those
Okay.
because that's a potential head injury right there.
Yep, that is true.
Not that slamming the head on the ground is gonna be any less damaging.
But this is cooler. You're
Yes.
suplexing them into the table. It's
Yes.
a fucking wrestling match over here. With advantage because of the grapple. That's a 20 both ways.
Yep.
You know what, Ajax? Go ahead and add that extra D4 for the environmental damage.
Ooh. D4. Plus hex.
Right, plus Hex.
Alright. So that would be 16 damage.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah. And then I use my bonus action to shift my my hex though, correct? I
Yes.
believe. Yeah, okay. Alright, so yeah, that's round one.
And I imagine disadvantage on strength checks.
Yes, that is correct.
Gotcha. Okie dokie. Just as you, Quinn, you see Ajax once again going for the tried and true. It must be rough on his back, but Ajax suplexes the Dragonborn again, but this time
Yes.
slams them through some wood panels here and scattering bits of hay bales in the wake of this destruction.
Yes.
We haven't gone and covered Ajax's morning routines, so no, it's actually probably not that bad.
Okay. Whenever I see somebody do a suplex, I'm like, that must hurt.
Yeah,
But then again, I'm not a
No,
very
honestly,
flexible person.
It's not that bad. Basically, what you're doing is you're locking your wrists around their waist, and then you're actually using your hips to lift them, and then rotating back, but you're using your knees more to go and do it. You're only going and tipping back, like your waist back. It may be like a 20-degree angle or so. So it's actually not that bad because the point of it is to go and as they're going up, you actually go and raise your wrists up towards your sternum.
Yeah, so you make it so they hit the ground before you do.
So you make it so that, like their shoulder blades and head are hitting the ground before you are.
Mm-hmm.
And hopefully you're rotating your head to the side and letting their spine go and flex rather than your head hitting. So yeah, it's fun. I've done them a number of times. Referees are very cautious with them, but they are rather.
I say it is past 1 o'clock.
Oh yeah, let's see if we can finish this up in a relatively short fashion.
Oh.
I've been up for over 20 hours.
Welcome to Suplex Talk with the Baum Bowman and Vormancer.
Gwen, it is your turn.
Yes. So this guy over here, he got suplexed, and he's looking bloodied. It looks like he's looking like he's taking a few
Yeah,
hits.
he's the hits are starting to add up.
It looks like Ajax has got that one under control. So I'm gonna face this one and again cast my signature spell at the 3rd level.
Okay. Okay. Well, it's a saving throw, so the fear does not affect it, unfortunately. But they are not known for their wisdom.
Idiot dragons.
That is a 15, which barely fails.
Oh, excellent. It's not like vicious mockery. No, never mind.
All right. And then they have to run in the safest possible manner.
Ooh, so many attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go there.
I should have.
Arco.
I should have stood right here. Ugh.
With the +2, that will barely hit, and then Madsen will also make an attack. She misses, unfortunately.
Okay.
But Arco gets a solid 17 damage.
And as a bonus action,
Okay.
may I please cast Healing Word on myself at 2nd level?
Sure, go right ahead.
Thank you. I will take 10 hit points back.
Not bad.
And that is Quinn.
All right. Madcap.
Say, oh, round 2.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good hit. They are looking bad.
So I don't want. I'll stick that right in her left flank, and then I'm going to go for an uppercut.
Okay. I believe a 16 will miss, unfortunately. Just barely.
Then I'll go for one more punch.
That hits. And with that, how do you finish her off?
Just I punch her in the titty so hard it stops her heart.
Okay, you like hit her right in the clavicle area, and just, or no, not the clavicle, the sternum, right? Is that the
Yeah.
thing that joins the hips together? Or yeah,
The sternum is your breastbone.
right. Just timing it just right. You hit her with such force, right between heartbeats. Okay.
And then I'm going to. I guess. Well, I was going to run, but I guess I'll just float right here.
Okay. Just. All right, and you got the agile parry up, so you're at
Yep.
20. Alrighty. Madsen's turn. With both axes in hand, she's going to kind of flip them around so that the blades are facing away from each other. She slams her knuckles together and uses Giant Smite, one use. So for the next minute, she is now large.
I want to play Rune Knight so bad.
Yeah. And Quinn and Arco, since you're right in front of her, you can see when she does that, all 4 of the runes on her rings light up. You can see kind of like from behind her fists as she swells in size with the fallen ASMR wings kind of out. She's pretty close to the ceiling, but she's got enough room to move around in here.
Quinn would just say, is anybody on our side hiding any shocking or fantastic abilities they'd like to use?
Actually, I have a couple that you've not seen.
She's gonna pursue the
I
Dragonborn.
stab people.
I stab people. She's pursuing the Dragonborn, and she is going to attempt to hit. The first one that hits gets some necrotic shroud damage.
Oh, wow. I'm glad she's on our side.
Oh, and the first attack also gets bonus damage from Giant Smite. That's right. Yeah, Rune Knights you can really stack damage with them. Imagine if you multi-class paladin. Okay. 2 confirmed hits. The third one misses. So the first one is 10 plus the necrotic shroud damage. First one is 26. Boom. The second one is a 10. He just runs in and kind of almost shoulder checks him into the pillar here, and then while he's uh dazed by that, she goes in with 2 like kind of swings, and you can see the first one, the axe in her right hand has this black energy glow to it that breaks off when it hits him, and then the second one just slices across the chest. And she just stares down at him and goes, "First you, then your boss." And that'll be her turn. Now it is the Dragonborn's turn. Okay. This one is going to move up. It's going to do the lightning breath. Because they're blue. So I need Madsen, Pigeon Man, and Madcap to make dexterity saves. And Madsen. Oh, yeah, she's fine. Alright. Both of you are fine. 5 lightning damage to the both of you. Oh, evasion. You take none. You literally just like kind of loop around the blast of lightning as it does nothing but raise your arm hairs a bit.
I will uncanny dodge.
You can uncanny dodge on attack rolls.
Yeah, that's not an attack, so never mind.
One more rogue level and you'd have evasion. So, but you still save, so it's only 5 damage. And this one
Friendship
here,
ended with rogue. My new friend is Bard.
2 bards is actually a lot stronger than you think. So the blue one, he's okay being grappled right now. He wants to give Ajax some bear hugs. He's gonna make those.
See, this is what I go and do. What I love about this. Everybody, it's all about the hugs.
Mm-hmm.
This is all Ajax really wants is just a fucking hug.
I got an 18 and a 19 total.
Wait, 18 and 19, what?
To hit, total.
Oh, yeah, both hit.
Okay, 16 damage total. Claw attack. That miss. That's single digits on each of them. I gotta get above a 10 to hit you.
You gotta get above a 17 to hit me.
Well, yeah, a 10 on the die, I mean.
Yeah, roll. Gotcha.
Is that the name of the band? Giraffes? Giraffes!
Drafts.
Giraffes. Alright. It's gonna be that one's turn. Pigeon Man, it's your go.
Okay, I'm gonna move and rest the opportunity attack to get right here.
Okay.
Are they taking it?
Yeah, they are, but they missed. They got a 14.
Epic. And because Vorm said I can, I'm going to kill him.
Okay.
Yeah, you are.
Jesus fucking Christ! Alright. Let's split this up a little bit. It's 22 on the sneak attack. Ooh, he's almost at a red dot worth. That was a good fucking hit, though. You'd rolled a bit better on the short sword crit. And an extra 2. Two quick strikes. First one right in the vital point. You pull it out and he's just gushing blood.
I technically rolled a 30 on that.
Oh,
Oh wait, no, I'm not flanking. But
yeah, if you'd been on the other side.
then I'm gonna move back right here.
Okay, mobile. Good job.
And that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. Sick. Arco's turn. He goes,
Well, I'll move to this one.
yeah, it's probably what she's gonna do. His fear fades. He's like, oh, man, I'm not seeing things. She got big, right? He's gonna move up to here. He goes, well, you drew the short straw, friend. God damn. Those both miss. They're dexterous people. Just whoosh, whoosh. 2 wide swings. I'm double checking something. Shield of Faith is 60 feet. Yeah, you know what? He's gonna cast Shield of Faith on Pigeon Man. I'm gonna get a +2 to your AC for now.
Nice.
Give you that one. He goes, there, that one should help. In case you get cornered. Alright, that'll be Arco's turn. It's now the Swashbuckler's turn. Let me mark off his spell slot. Alright. The one in front of Arco is going in for attacks. 18. 2 natural ones. Nice. But the rapier does hit with a 23. So Arco takes 8 damage. Alright. Then this one's going to move in on Madsen. Two misses, 1 hit. This one here doesn't like being flanked. It's going to disengage to here, chuck her dagger at Madcap first. 19 misses you because you did agile parry, right? Okay. The dagger will kind of stick itself in one of the sacks here, and then we'll just move up behind you with the rapier. Nope, not at all. Single digits on both dice, so that does not hit you at all. That's their turns. Ajax, it's your go.
Ajax is going to hit with his little crush there for the D4.
Okay.
Oh, that's sad.
Okay.
Then we are going to fucking crush him with a hit here. Is
That's a good hit.
all right, and we're gonna hit him with a D6 for the hex. Another 3, and then we're gonna fucking hit him again with round 2.
Okay.
Where'd it go? There it is. Oh, come on.
But you're grappling him, right? So you have advantage.
Oh,
right?
See, so on my thing here, it
Mhm.
went and rolled a 20 and then tipped back to 14. So I will take that. I will take that crit, and yes, I am grappling him, so I do have advantage.
Right.
So yeah.
And then you get another round of Hex, because I think Hex goes off every attack.
Does it?
Pretty sure, because it behaves like Hunter's Mark, but with a debuff rather than tracking.
Hex does go off on every attack.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah. That's why it's kind of
Cool.
a go-to, like, kind of a mainstay for Warlocks.
There's another one there.
With that, he is down.
Oh, good, because I was gonna go and fucking action search. But that's no longer necessary. You know what? I do have movement, so I may go and shift over to here and give Madcap a little freedom to go and move about.
And you didn't use your bonus action or anything, so you could still pass the hex.
Yes. So I will do just that. Pass my hex. And we are gonna action search.
Okay.
So-
And you have something from Crusher for rolling 20s, right?
Correct, but I think it's only for that creature. Let me see here. Where is it?
Yeah, that creature has.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Correct.
Gotcha.
Yep. Yeah, so it's that creature only. So that's fine though. So yeah, we're gonna fucking hit this one.
Bop, bop.
Pretty much. Scroll back up. There we are. All around the fucking table.
Yep. But hey, look at that. There's another crit.
Take it anyway.
Hey, Ajax, stop
so-
cheating.
So here's the fun thing. Give me a second.
It sounds eerily similar of that one time Cobra told Dimitri to stop cheating.
Your hex doubles as well for that one.
So yep. Give me half a second there. All right, so that's 4. But so this is what I had on my screen at the end of that roll. Where is it? There it is. All right, and for my second hit, now this one is made with advantage because I did crit again.
Your next turn. We
Ooh.
got. With advantage, that 18 will hit.
All right. So that's an additional 8 plus my 6.
Oh, 2d6 because you got yeah. Roll me one more d6 because you didn't do the 2d6 on
Oh.
the crit from your hex.
Gotcha. All right, so there you go. 10.
Block, dude. Hey, this don't play a strength monk. Just do this.
Yeah, they're fucking.
Don't play a strong. Play an unarmed fighter. Not
Alright,
bad.
So there we
People
go.
play strength monks.
I actually decided to play around with a strength monk. My one of the backup characters I had, I think for Ellis's game was a strength monk. But
Yeah,
I kind
I
of
remember
but
you
I
saying
scrapped him when Ren came into the picture.
What's the what are we done? It's over.
So, all right. I imagine that will end Ajax's turn.
Yes, that does end Ajax's turn.
Quen, it is your go.
Okay, my turn is going to be a little involved rules-wise.
Okay.
So get your Dungeon Master Guide out. Quen is going to use how many feet here? 25 feet of movement to stand next to Arco.
Okay.
And I'm going to make a weapon attack with my sword.
Okay. So far,
How
so
is that
good.
25 feet of movement.
Or 20 feet, whatever. 21 hits, I assume?
15.
Yes.
And I will do 8 piercing damage. And I will say to Arco...
Hey, that's better than 6.
Yes, and I will say to Arco, I will say, do me a favor, will you finish this one off? She tires me.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. See, I knew you were being facetious.
Yeah.
Just waiting to see how it played out. Nice. Madcap, your go.
Oh,
14 will miss, unfortunately.
now is the Crusher? Does that apply only to his attack?
Yeah, it's only to him.
No, when you score a critical hit that deals bludgeoning damage to a creature, attack rolls against that creature are made with advantage until the start of the next turn.
Yeah,
Oh.
with Crusher, it applies for everything. So
Oh. Okay. Gotcha.
I mean, think
Yeah,
about it.
the
If
other
you
ones,
got-
Piercer and Slasher, are more selfish.
Yeah, if you got clocked by fucking Mike Tyson, do you really think you're gonna be able to go and dodge somebody else trying to swing at you?
That's fair. All right, so that
Yes.
19. That'll make that a 19, which means 8 damage.
Still up.
Yep.
We'll take a punch grab the upper.
Okay. That'll hit. They
And
are
I guess one more
starting to
punch.
look rough. Real rough. Boom.
God, that damn it.
Yeah,
2-1-1.
they're on the ropes.
I also haven't been utilizing the I can move it 5 feet portion of it.
There, that's me.
Okie doke. Madsen. Let's see. Bonus action. She's gonna use her second wind real quick. Just in case. Ooh, okay. Got a 7 on the die. Alright, just looking a bit better. She's gonna start. She's going for the Dragonborn. She wants him down. Definitely not a race thing. Well, it's a natural 2 on one of them, but I also got a 20 and a total 19. So the static damage doesn't double, but any of the die ones do. So give me a sec to math.
0.
36. And then the second hit will take him down. But she did also miss him on the first one, so that will be her go. She just turns over to the swashbuckler after cutting that one down to size and just goes, "Now, time to play with you." All right. All the Dragonborn are done, so let's take them out of initiative. Pigeon Man. Stabbity stabbity. That's pretty good. That's
I have
actually
advantage, right?
Yes, but that's enough damage. But just for shits and giggles, roll again, see if you crit, see if you overkill. Nope. But 14 was exactly what you needed. Pigeon Man just runs in, right into her heart, pulls the blade out. She falls over in a pile of blood on these burlap sacks.
I wag my finger and I say, "You gotta be quicker than that."
Oh, you almost had it. Gotta be quicker than that. Okay.
And then I'm going to bonus action dash in order to get over here.
All right. Not bad at all. Arco's turn. Arco, seeing a tactically advantageous position, will go here for 2 attacks. Oh, yeah. Let's see. 10 on the first one. 16 on the second. Not looking so hot after that. He just kind of gives Quen a thumbs up from his shield. He goes, "We make a good team!" All right. So Swashbuckler's turns. This one here will bonus action disengage. And then come around Quen's flank for 3 attacks. Dagger first. Ugh. That's 24.
Miss.
So Quen, you're gonna take 6 damage from the dagger.
Okay.
You got 2 rapier attacks coming up. I don't think an 8 will do it. But how's a 16?
16 will hit.
Okay. That's 8 damage to you.
Ooh.
All right. Let's see. This one's going to dagger and rapier Pigeon Man, and then 1 rapier to Madsen. And then we'll see what happens after that. So, Pigeon Man. Remember, you have a +2 on your AC at the moment.
Ooh.
I don't think it matters. So that's a 22.
Nah, what do you mean that doesn't hit? What's the damage?
6. Then the rapier. 17.
That meets.
Even with your +2.
Yes, I have a natural 15 AC.
Okay, so that is 8 damage.
Yikes!
You want to uncanny dodge that?
Nah.
Okay. Then she'll turn and do 1 rapier against Madsen. And hit for 8. And then we'll bonus action disengage. Into the corner. Oh, God! Alright. That will end their turn. Ajax, it's your go.
Bonus action, shifting hex to this one, if it will ping for me.
That one here?
Yep, that one.
Okay.
And
Oop.
Ajax is going to. I'm assuming when she hit Quen would have kind of cried out a little bit. Ajax is going to haul ass and is going to grapple, but will utilize a strike to slam her into that post or that beam or whatever the hell.
So grapple check, then 1 attack.
Yes.
Okay. Do the grapple check. They will use acrobatics to attempt to evade. What'd you get? 26? You beat their 18. So.
Because I rolled an 18.
Bop.
So there's that. And damage. That is a 15 to hit.
But you have advantage on grappled creatures, right?
Correct.
So 18 instead. That makes it a 13 plus your d6.
Yep. 5. So that is 18
Not
damage.
bad. They don't look so
And
good.
We're going to utilize my last strike there. Fucking hit her again.
You've used your bonus action to shift the hex, so you can't do the offhand. And your first attack was the athletics check.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, never mind.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, that would have been.
Yeah, that would have been pretty good too.
Oh well.
As long as you
Quen,
didn't.
I assume you can take this one now.
We'll see.
I will be fine, Ajax.
Okay.
Actually, I could utilize my crusher skill here and shift her to right here, because with crusher, I've never used it before, but where is it? Let's see. Once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack that deals bludgeoning damage, you can move it 5 feet to an unoccupied space, provided the target has no more than 1 size larger than you.
Right,
So
but when creatures move, like from another source, that does break grapples.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, so that would be good. Like if you're like on a ledge and you really want to guarantee you push somebody off the ledge.
Yeah.
But if you're
Yeah.
grappling somebody, probably not a good idea. You could still move under your own power, but I wouldn't recommend doing
Fine.
that while you have a grappled creature.
All right, fine.
I mean, it's not like it really matters. Quen goes next anyway, so
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So, Quen's turn.
Yes, indeed. Quinn would, as an action, can I draw my dagger in my offhand, or as a free action?
Yeah. Drawing weapons is a free action, especially if you intend to attack.
Yeah. So with her right hand, she readies her rapier, and with her left hand, she just simply draws the dagger from her belt. And
I imagine you want to get that flank too.
Well, if I had a generous and a generous god of a DM.
I'm just saying, it's also something that your character would be aware of. It's tactically advantageous.
Absolutely. So I'm going to make a weapon attack with the rapier.
Okay.
And that is a big old swing and a miss.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go in for the offhand attack, try to bury the dagger in her neck.
Okay.
That's a big old miss. And I'm going to say to Ajax, well, perhaps next go around you can finish it off. I seem to have lost my way here.
Yeah. Even grapple, they are quick on their feet. They are able to sort of dodge their way around and kind of work themselves within Ajax's grip.
I'm just picturing that like both attacks like glanced off the belt buckle.
Kinda, yeah. Just very, very, very elaborate slow-mo dodges.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I tried.
All right. Madcap, your go.
Well, within Madcap's movement,
I
I
imagine dropping the levitate to do so. Because levitate, you move yourself 20 feet per round, I believe. Right?
Oh yeah, but he's just gonna use his normal move.
Okay.
I would say, oh, you're not going this way. I'm gonna bonus action tensai shot and chuck my
Okay.
hex twice.
Nice. That'll hit, and it's an extra d4. Dose. Not bad. The 15 will miss, unfortunately. But as they duck out of the way, it kind of comes back.
And yeah, I'll move the rest up.
Just approach slightly. Okay, that'll end your turn, I imagine.
Yeah, that's it.
Let's see. Just trying to think. Since Madsen's turn. Well, she'll go through here. She's gonna move through an ally's space. Just kind of squeeze her way through here. Hold on, let me double check the movement speed. Yeah, that's enough. She's gonna go. You picked the wrong place to hide. Dice again, that's 3 times. Four times! There we go. Natural 1 on one of them. 15, which will miss. But the next one's a 19, so we at least get 1 hit off. It's a big hit, though. So that's got her necrotic shroud damage on it. So, despite the height difference and the misses on the first two, the last one kind of comes up from below, scraping across the torso vertically. All right, Pigeon Man.
all right. I'm gonna move like right here, and as my bonus action, I'm gonna take out my dagger and I'm gonna try and like Modern Warfare 2 throwing knife this person.
Okay.
Do it.
20 feet, yeah. With the offhand throw.
Yeah.
Okay. It's 1 damage, but
I
they're
mean, they're in melee range, so I get sneak attack, right?
Yeah, you do.
You
Oh no! It's only 5. It's the worst sneak attack in existence.
Hey, it could be worse.
Oh. And unfortunately, it's not an instant kill like it is in Modern Warfare. All right, so you chuck the
Hey,
knife, and it kind of hits them in the thigh, but then kind of falls out and clatters to the ground next to them.
I'm gonna do the walk of shame and go kill them with my short sword.
Okay, just like tried and true. They're still up, but barely.
You know, good night, D&D gamers. I had fun.
Oh no! You're so close.
Did I ever go and impose my disadvantage on them?
For
For-
no, you didn't.
Oh, I want Dex
Okay,
because I'm pretty sure these are Dex fighters.
that's fine. Okay, probably would have just made them fail worse at the opposed athletics. All right, that end Pigeon Man's unfortunate turn. Okay, Arco is like, as you run up and then just kind of like sadly walk away. Arco will come up and attempt to heal you. He's like, better luck next time. I'm
Thanks,
just trying to
Arco.
decide which one I want him to use. Do I want to do lay on hands or
Which one
a
recovers
spell
quicker?
slot? Both are about the same, but lay on hands is more customizable.
Oh,
It's like he can do however many he wants, but either way, his spells in lay on hands come back at long rests.
well, that sucks.
I'll just do 10 lay on hands to you, Pigeon Man.
Okay.
And then he'll just move up here to make sure everybody's in the aura, just in case. He just looks at the swashbuckler and just shakes his head. It's their turn. They're gonna attempt to break that grapple, but they got disadvantage on athletics checks or
Oh, fuck.
acrobatics.
Well, they gotta beat it. Oh, fucking shit. Yeah.
Double check what they have. Ooh, their acrobatics is really good. The worst I got was an 11. So, yeah.
Doesn't matter. I rolled a 1 and a 2, so doesn't matter.
Yeah. And they will bonus action disengage, because that's their action to attempt to break it. Yeah. They'll just run over that way. All right.
Matter because I'm gonna catch up to them and hit them
Yeah,
again.
probably. Just gonna freaking football tackle them into the ground. It's Ajax's turn.
Yes, it is. And yeah, we could do that. Wait. Yeah, whatever. Fucking. Yeah, we're gonna go right here. And yeah, we're gonna fucking hit him.
Okay.
Where is? Scroll up. There we are.
The 14 will miss, unfortunately.
Right, well, that's fine. We're gonna strike again.
There we go. So you kind of try to go in for a backhanded strike. They duck underneath, but it turns out that was a feint as you're coming in with an uppercut with your offhand and just full on deck them right in the chin. and you can feel the jaw break and dislocate as the teeth like kind of go into their lip and their gums, just tearing apart their mouth as they slam into the back of the pillar. Just a fucking mess.
Oops.
Nice.
And that's everyone, isn't it?
There's one back here, but they're probably not
Oh,
long
yeah.
for this world.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Have fun, guys.
Yeah. Ajax is going to start cleaning off his gauntlets.
Yeah. That was one strike, right?
You got 2. You missed on the first
Okay.
one.
All right. Yeah. That's right. All right. It doesn't matter. I don't have anything that can reach him anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Quen, your go.
Well, that went around fast.
Yeah. That's what happens when they start losing they start losing allies.
Yeah, let's see what I can do here. Okay, the only one alive is way up there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Any of my... does anybody look worse for the wear? Pigeon or Arco or Ajax?
Pigeon Man's
Ajax
pretty
is
bad.
hurt.
I have 11 hit points.
All right.
I'm not that bad though.
Quen would... Just looking at my spell slot situation. 11 hit points, you say?
After
Yeah.
being healed for 10?
Yeah, I had 1 hit point.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's why...
Well, again, I'm trying also to be a bit conservative because I don't want Cake to come back with all his shit gone.
Yeah. That's why I posted Doctor Strange with the one finger up for like... yeah, I'll go ahead and sling Healing Word at 3rd level for the Pigeon Man. So that's...
Not bad.
12?
Well, that's pretty good.
Yep. And I would say, well, I thought that would be a bit easier. Just kind of looking around at the carnage.
Mm-hmm.
And also pointing at... don't tell me. Fuck was her name? Madsen. Pointing at Madsen, I'd say, did any of you know she could do that? I didn't know she could do that. And that is Quen.
Okay. Madcap.
I guess she really is the big boss.
Okay. First 2 hit. That's 23. Yes, that is enough. Just by 1. As Madcap runs up to quick slices. They are down. Well done, well done. However, for the 2 of you back there, or the 3 of you, I should say, 2.5, you can hear some banging on the door. There has been a struggle to attempt to open the jammed door that has been going very unsuccessfully, mind you.
You've been rolling that in the background.
Yeah, I've been rolling D100s for that.
Wow.
Damn.
Is this a door as well? What's the status of this door?
As far as you know, it's just closed.
And there's a big sacks of flour here.
Yeah, some of it's flour, some of it's rice.
I would say, Arco, help me! And I would come over here and just start like trying to move these bags in front of the door.
Okay, I'll say over the course of a round, Arco and you will manage to kind of pretty well, like as much as you can, just put it in here and cover it. As the door does open inward, so that putting them there is actually good.
And then can I... Let me look here. I've got... shit, I've got a candle, but do I have a way to light it? What do you have? Like matches? What are you supposed to have in your adventuring pack? Do you have like a flint or something?
You can have matches, a fire starting kit.
What cover?
Tinderbox.
Usually
it's a tinderbox that most kits have.
yeah, it's not on my list. I just have like an adventuring kit. I have a backpack with adventuring gear.
You're trying to light something?
Yeah. I want to light the bags on fire. Arco, can you light the... does Bahamut have any... can you summon the flame of Bahamut?
I can breathe fire on it, but I did that upstairs.
Now something more something more simple.
Let me look at his
I
shit.
can sacred flame it.
He has Arca has a tinderbox.
Yes. Quickly, and I would just yell to the others, to the Warrens.
All right, Arca will sort of light a match and just kind of find a really dry spot and let it on there and just let it start catching on fire. And it will. He's like, I think that's about as good as we're gonna get. Starts running.
As I'm
Right.
running past, I'll hit it with sacred flame too.
Okay. Sort of radiant burst to sort of keep it going.
And as I'm running by this Dragonborn, I'm going to quickly cast Prestidigitation.
Okay.
And on his face, I'm going to leave a small mark that simply reads, "The Witch."
Nice. All right. Everybody groups up. Makes.
The Witch owns the Shadeborough.
So, Cobra?
Madcap ain't fretting people coming through. He's gonna. I would want to search the body for anything
Okay.
important
Anything important? Make an
Because he's-
investigation check.
because these guys like the important guys.
Yeah. Let's say you can do that while they're doing their shit over here in the brief time that you have. Okay. You do find a coin purse, pretty decently packed. I'll say though, in the time that you have, you don't have the time to count it, so I'll let you know that next session. And you do find a very, very small journal, almost like one of those police notepads, but like bifolded.
Okay.
But that's pretty much it on that guy. And on
Yeah,
that
well-
guy, roll me another investigation check. Okay, same thing. If you do find another coin purse on them, this one does not have a note or ledger or anything like that. But they do have a small little I want to say like an emblem. It's kind of like a cross between like a holy symbol and like a medal in a way. It's kind of weird.
As Madcap is looting, Quen kind of looks over her shoulder, turning her robe, fanning up behind her, and says, "Madcap, we have no time for these trinkets. They're coming."
There's plenty of time.
She just rolls her eyes.
I'll say the rest of you guys are heading in there. Madcap, with his speed, is able to catch up with you, no problem. And into the Warrens you go. And I think that's where we're going to end.
Woo!
Not bad.
Excellent.
Can you describe the emblem thing, the medallion?
The medallion, it appears... You're so quick on the draw with that. I'm actually very impressed.
I just sit there waiting for hours.
It's just replaying because it's on repeat.
Oh no, I hit clear.
That's great. No, leave it.
The emblem is a 4-pointed star, and it is behind it is like kind of the motif. Look who it is! Right when we end. Oh no!
I'm so sorry.
Dude,
You're okay.
I'm so sorry about Arco Cake. Did Justin message you?
Oh, did Arco die
It was-
finally?
it was really brutal. It was really painful.
Yeah, Pigeon did it.
Oh yeah.
They made him say that Bahamut was a
I'm waiting-
false god.
I was just gonna say I'm waiting for you to be like, yeah, he said something about like Bahamut, and then like he was smitten down or whatever
Yeah.
happened. I don't know.
Bahamut appeared to him and said, "Arco, you're a bitch." And Arco took his own
Bahamut
life.
turned to him and took off the mask and said, "It was me, the mayor, all along. I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for you meddling kids."
Yeah.
Turns out this entire campaign is actually a Scooby-Doo mystery. We just haven't been told that yet.
It was
So, to describe the emblem, though, Cobra, before we go, it's a 4-pointed star that's kind of in a X pattern. On the front side of it is a skull and crossbones, and then on the back side is sort of a motif of an open flame, and it's all made out of a cheaper silver-like metal. Not exactly silver. It's probably like tin or pewter or something like that.
Probably pewter then.
Yeah, I think.
Does it look familiar in any capacity?
Not at first glance, no.
Bahamut appears to Arco and says, "Arco, you must pilgrimage out to Sakon." Arco says, "What's Sakon?" And Bahamut says, "Suck on these nuts." And Arco
And then
dies.
I died. So what did happen?
he took
if I may ask.
he took 50,000 psychic damage.
You interrogated the Dragonborn that you had captured last time.
Mhm.
Found some interesting things out about where the white Dragonborn that took Priscilla Nask, where he went. A hilarious death followed for him. And then you made your way into the Warrens. Had an interesting fight here.
A little bit of a heist.
With, yeah. And Quen finally got to pull off a massive brain deception with the Mantle of Whispers,
Oh, nice.
bypassing an entire room just full of dudes, and then going into the other room with half of the party being invisible. Arco disguised as a slicer because one of the Dragonborn you encountered was a red Dragonborn. And one of them did have a pretty big cloak, so he just kind of bundled himself up in that. And they pretended to offer Madsen up to the bosses down here as a prize before engaging in a pitched combat. And you saw Madsen has both fallen ASMR abilities as well is a Rune Knight, which is one of the new fighter subtypes.
Oh, and Madcap, Ajax, and Pigeon were all invisible, and they and they fanned out and took strategic positions.
Yeah.
Justin, you forgot one really, really important thing of the session.
Oh, what was that?
Madcap and Pigeon's hate crime.
Oh,
Yep, I was just gonna ask about this because I was looking through the chat, and there's a lot of things about setting something on fire.
that just happened. The hate crime was up at the top.
That's the beginning.
Yeah, in the warehouse where you piled all the bodies, they took the other Dragonborn and crucified him to the wall.
God. Oh my God, I'm really glad I wasn't here for this session. Jeez.
That's not a hate crime.
No,
that's
that's just
They're criminals.
Yeah, if you look at all the memes,
He was already dead.
Unless
The
he
hate
was
crime.
unless he was like somebody who's like, I don't believe in God.
What's better than this? Guys,
Well, actually, would that make how can you do a religious hate crime? Hold on, let me look it on Google.
Take a look at the Middle East.
I was just gonna say, yeah, have you seen the news?
Religious hate crime.
Watch list.
Cake, would you like to hear about a religious hate crime that is a large-scale one that's going on, being committed by the IDF?
Sure.
The IDF is the Israeli Defense Force, and they are killing a lot of Palestinians because...
Oh, I didn't know who the IDF was, but yes, I know.
Okay.
Oh,
That's a religious hate crime.
Hold on. I just got a text from somebody. They're called FBI. Hold
Yeah,
on.
I was gonna
What-
say, searching up religious hate crime and watch list.
I just did Google search how to do a religious hate crime.
I swear, officer, it was for a research paper.
Yes.
Officer, listen, it's for D&D.
There was also the racism/incest part of the session, which was interesting.
Yeah, let's just forget about that. Yeah, there was some really off-color jokes.
Look, it was an off-color joke, but I still, the point of the joke was racism bad.
That's
It's
true.
more like an off-color. It's more of an off-collared session rather than an off-colored joke, you know?
Sometimes you have a hot stepsister. That's just the way it is.
This is
You got
true.
a point.
And also, considering the contents of my joke, I think it was closer to being a colored joke than not.
All I know is the one dragon.
That was actually
like
kind of racist, and I feel really bad for that one.
So it was a joke of color.
Yeah.
But yeah, now the session ends with the party running into the Warrens, deeper into the Warrens, the tunnels that connect various basements and sublevels of the
But I'm not
the Shade
dead.
Burrow.
And but
You're not dead.
Arco just piled a bunch of we piled a bunch of bags of like rice and flour in front of the door, and Arco lit them on fire.
I did?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Bahamut won't like that.
Yeah.
Man, I can't leave
Because,
you guys alone with my character. Jeez.
Bahamut
Well,
wouldn't
I
do
did
it.
Okay,
Right.
I was.
Well, then
Wait,
maybe show up to
now-
sessions.
Oh.
Now, you would say, now if somebody was keeping track and somebody didn't know that I wasn't here for all these sessions and they were just like reading like a log, I could always just say like, oh, you put personality disorder, who and he turns into an asshole, and he gets controlled by 5 other people.
Although
He has 5 demons in his head.
okay, there were several scenes of Arco going, "Sure, Quen, you're a swell lady."
Yeah, you know what?
There was plenty
That's
of that.
pretty spot on, actually.
Yeah, there was plenty
So
of that.
You're okay. That's pretty spot on. You know?
But yeah. So the other group of people that you bypassed were now trying to get through because Madcap lodged one of the doors closed with one of his old hand axes, and then you guys piled on the second door, and are making your way into the Warrens, and that's going to be interesting.
I'm excited. Well,
But unfortunately, no session next week, since I am busy. But that's
I would
good.
like to go
That gives me a
and
bit more time
formally
to
lodge
prep.
a protest on this one. This is unacceptable. I'd like to
Yeah.
speak with my HR.
yeah.
Yeah.
HR says tough shit.
We'd like to see the manager.
That about sums up my HR experiences. Tough
Yeah.
shit.
Well, for next week, if anybody wants to do anything, if you guys want to do any games,
Oh yeah.
I'm super down. I would love to play like as like the 5 of us without our DM because like we don't need him.
Yes,
We'll
please.
just do the campaign without him. Just be like, hey, so we took a guess as to what happens, and I think we just won the game.
Yeah.
I think we beat. No, but I'm super game for next week because it's gonna be a party. We can do a bunch of games like, I don't know, something.
I will
One of my
be.
favorites.
I will.
The past 2 weeks, Kyle has been asking to play Gartic Phone on Friday. I'm like, we got D&D, bro.
Yeah, Gartic Phone is really good. I do suggest playing that.
I will be up for whatever.
I'm game for anything too.
Same.
Alright, well, I'll see you guys later.
Peace.
All right, bye.
Bye. Thanks everybody.
Good night.
Toodles.
Going to bed now.
Up for 23 hours. That's
Ooh.
probably good.
Get some rest.
Sleep. Yeah, sleep's a good idea at that point.
I'm just debating if I should play guys being dudes one more time,
I
just for fun.
don't know. I've been fucking around with character ideas for the last like 4 weeks, and my next one, or the one I'm working on right now, is a Kenku who is a fucking graviturgist and has a massive hate for anything that flies.
Okay. So,
So he basically just makes it so that they can't.
so you play that?
Sees a bird, falls to the earth.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
You play that, and I'll be an Aarakocra.
Dude, that would be fucking hilarious.
And the whole time you just keep like shooting my wings. I'm like, hey, stop it.
No. So with the graviturgist or whatever.